Yo. No. It's Wednesday. The Nintendo store crashed because too many people were pre-ordering Xenoblade or something. There was a Street Fighter thing at 6. I sort of want to attempt watching it, though I'm a little concerned about like getting banned or something for watching it. I feel like it would be okay. Maybe. I gotta imagine Maximilian streamer. I gotta imagine that he's gonna stream, right? Doesn't he do lots of reaction things like that? Oh, there's a thing tomorrow too. June 9th, 2 p.m. EST. Character reveal and gameplay. Oh, that's exciting. Okay. But what I was checking to see was if he was saying that he was going to watch it or not. Maybe. He live currently? He is not. Okay. Interesting. Ooh! Ah! Hi. Whoa.
In today's video.
Okay, so we're gonna watch a video about Enter the Gungeon, which is a game that I know of but I have not played. I've been told it's very good. As far as I can tell, it's very good. I've been told, and other words of that nature. But there is apparently an insanely infamous 7-minute and 1 second any percent world record that has stood for over 2 years. The RNG was 1 in a million and something. So that's what we're gonna check out. I will also add, usually we like to. That homie demon is the creator of this video. Speedrun everything is blessed. We talk about greatest speedrun on the 100% leaderboard of all time. Napalm's 7-minute and 1-second run. Okay. I've heard Enter the Gungeon's really good. So I'm excited to learn a little bit about the deck. And we'll see what it tells us. The other kind of plan thing was this. Or one of the plans, I guess, is this, which is at 6 p.m., which is, less than an hour from now. So I'm thinking, watch this while I eat, mess around with this thing, maybe, and or a couple of whatever, and then come back and watch this thing. I assume this would be short. It's a music video for the new theme song of Street Fighter 6, so I assume it is a short affair. And then after that, either Unity or whatever else we want to do. It was something I was kind of planning to do, but I didn't get to finish it in time. So anyway. The greatest Gungeon speedrun of all time.
Video, I explained the greatest any percent Gungeon speedrun of all time. We talked about the insane luck Napalm got, the incredible map reading skills he used, and so much more. If you enjoyed this video, please consider subscribing. My goal is to hit 1,000 subscribers by June 1st. Also, quick disclaimer.
Wait, by June 1st? Hey! Look at that! 2.7! Nice! Congrats. Well done.
Disclaimer, I can't read Napalm's mind, nor can I interview him because he's Japanese. So obviously I'm only able to explain what he does and make assumptions as to what he thinks.
Interesting. Maybe he didn't have the turnaround time to wait, but could potentially have, done deep L translations maybe to get loot, ask a couple of very specific questions only, because it would be a very laborious process. You did a bunch of questions, but okay.
Now, on with the video. We are going to debunk the greatest Gungeon speedrun of all time.
I'm always interested when a setup is in the kitchen. I don't know why. I feel like I just wouldn't want that to be the case, personally. I know this is not related really at all to the video. Also, I guess maybe he's doing this while streaming, and that's why this chat thing is up, which is fair. But if not, then interesting choice.
Which is what my Twitch title says. Recently.
So he is streaming. Twitch title.
I did something pretty cool. Recently, being last night at about.
What did you do that was cool?
About midnight, 1 a.m. 23rd on the 80% leaderboard. So chat, we are not talking about this run today. This was a pretty good run. We're not talking about that run today. Though. We are scrolling
7
up
minutes?
All the way up here to this run.
Oh. Okay. Studio apartment. Interestingly, if you notice, Napalm's name here is multiple times. I imagine there's a way to the view. Well, maybe there isn't, but I would assume there's a way to condense view where you only have everyone's best run ever, and then you have this expanded view, which is every best run. You know what I mean? You love looking at people's browser bookmarks. Yeah, I usually try to cut that off, but this is not mine.
Now, if you notice, up until this point, the runs are pretty close. We've got, we'll start 10:32, 10:30, 10:28, 10:27, 24, 24, 13, 12, 9, 7, and then we go sub 10. We got 9 minutes 46, 9:45, 9:41, 9:20, 9:05, 8:50, 8:43, and then we jump.
At this part of the video, I think I would have zoomed in on this type of area wherever he started talking. I would have it zoom in here, so it shows like the name and the time like bigger on the screen, and then it would follow it as you scroll. You could still have yourself in the corner talking, but that way, like, it's basically unreadable as it is.
To 7
Not unreadable, but very hard.
minutes and
It's like we don't actually need to see any of this, obviously, for the video. I think it would have been it's not that hard to do that either. I think it would have a nice touch.
So today we're going to be answering the question: how did this Japanese speedrunner Napalm beat the second place Gungeon time by a full minute?
That is an insane amount of time to be ahead.
First off, Napalm loads in. He's playing with the bullet. That's important because if we go to
his AdSense video leaked that he's a smoker. Maybe not on this page anymore.
the leaderboards, let's go back and just let's look at this real quick. Gunslinger, Paradox, Gunslinger.
Yeah, like this is what he should have done. This is okay. So he missed it earlier, but he did it now. This is what he should have done when he was reading the times earlier.
Paradox. This is just Napalm again with the Marine. Paradox, Gunslinger.
What, Napalm's just absurd.
The next highest bullet run is Wondrous at 10 minutes and 13 seconds. So Napalm's playing the bullet. He's an enigma. This is very different than the regular sub 10 minute Gungeon run. This is astounding. So he's playing bullet. He comes in, clears the first room. Now watch that.
What am I watching?
I want to show that again. He comes in here. Now watch this.
It's double kill? Wait, how did that one die?
Look how far away he is from this back bullet character, right?
Yep. Oh, that's nice. I get that one. I don't get how the first one hit him, though.
Before the sword projectile hits the back bullet, the bullet dies. Now you might be wondering, how did that happen?
That is what I'm wondering.
He used an advanced technique called guard flashing.
Okay.
A lot of the Gungeon community knows about this.
Tell me.
It's not too often applied because most of the time, Gungeon speedrunners play Gunslinger. But when they play Bullet or pick up Blasphemy during another character's run, they can use guard flashing, which basically extends the range of your sword swipe by a mile. You can see, I mean, look at this. You can see how far
that hit him? That was his sword swipe. Okay.
away this is.
That's crazy.
Extended the range by a mile.
But he didn't, okay.
And you have to do this by, I forget the exact order, but you reload, swipe, and then turn away.
Reload, swipe, turn
or something
away.
like that. Those are the 3 things you have to do. And you have to do them in a certain order, and you have to do them very quickly. You have to be very quick about it. But if you can master guard flashing, you can kill enemies from much farther away, meaning the sword Blasphemy becomes way more powerful. So that's something that he's applying. And he's also just using the sword. I'm going to pull this up right here. He's using the sword even when there's nothing to fight. He's using it to propel himself forward because the sword of Blasphemy pulls the bullet.
I don't know what Blasphemy is, but it must be some sort of ability, I guess.
Forward at a quicker speed than just walking, right? Or dodge rolling. This is what makes the run. This is what truly makes the run. Up until this point, he's been going pretty good, but this is what makes the run.
Okay.
This chest drops, and within the chest is the escape rope.
Okay, escape rope, Pokemon. I know what this does.
Maybe. The escape rope is an item that when you use it, takes you directly to the shop.
That seems
good. No matter
good.
where you are on the map, you go directly to the shop. That means you can skip a major part of the map. He opens up his map, right? Why does he open up the map, you might be wondering? What does it matter? Just navigate the Gungeon and just go into random doors, and hopefully you find it, right? Not exactly.
No.
Because you can actually learn the
I
algorithm
feel like I'm covering this guy's face. I feel bad about it.
algorithms that this game uses to generate its chambers.
That
So you
sounds
can
nuts.
memorize, okay, well, if I've gone through 2 rooms already and there's 2 doors in the second room, you can kind of predict which way to go, and as a result, you can
That
predict
seems
where the boss
advanced.
chamber is. So because Napalm is the world record holder, you can assume that Napalm understands this chamber generation pretty well. And he does, which is why he looks at the map and decides to go up. So he's going pretty quick. 51 seconds, he's at the boss chamber. That's not too bad. He's playing cautiously. He's not trying to take any damage, because if he takes damage, he loses the sword, the magic sword that shoots out of the regular sword.
So Zelda sword status. Okay, full HP and projectiles.
So Napalm's playing cautiously. After 1 minute and 18 seconds, our good friend Napalm has killed the first boss. So here we go. This is where things get interesting. As soon as Napalm enters the second chamber, he slaps the escape rope. Doesn't even move.
Wait. You get to keep the item? Would have thought it.
Now watch this. He stands still for a second and reads the area around him. Why do you think he does that?
Well, the same thing we said before.
Here's why.
The algorithm, right?
When you enter a new chamber and enter the dungeon, your timer is paused, right? So let's watch. Let's just go here, right? He enters. The timer hasn't started yet. He teleports. He's right here. It's still 126. He still hasn't
Okay.
moved. 126 still, and then he moves. So the timer starts.
Well,
So
what
he
did the
figures
pause actually
out
do?
which direction to go, and he chooses
Oh,
up.
okay. All right. Algorithm generation.
He understands chamber generation.
Got it.
Napalm's using his guard flashing technique to kill things quicker. Still going up. Just scaling the chambers. And then he gets this. So Napalm gets the combined rifle. The combined rifle has 2 shooting modes, right?
Sure, you're telling me.
Automatic, and then the honeycomb. So he shoots a
The hell
bullet
is
and then
honeycomb?
reloads. And he keeps it stashed away. It's a surprise tool that we'll use later. 2 minutes and 6 seconds, he makes it to the boss chamber. Or 2 minutes and 7 seconds, I suppose, because that's when he enters. Then he does this. He does a technique that I really like, and that's reload tech. So he shoots the gun, and instead of reloading it,
Oh, he got hit.
what he does is he drops the gun and then picks it back up. And so what
Ooh,
that
that
does
sounds
is when you
cool.
drop a
Drop and pick up. Okay, I'm following.
gun and then instantly pick it back up, it skips the reload time. The
Nice.
comb, I call it the honeycomb because I don't know what it's called. The honeycomb portion of this gun does way more damage than the automatic, and you can see this because the moment he starts the fight, look at the health. Pay attention to the health. The health hasn't even shown up yet. The health bar is not there yet.
He's calling
'Cause
that
he
thing
just
a
started the
honeycomb. Okay.
He fires the first one, fires the second one. Only 2 have been fired so far. He has not done any other damage,
And it's already like.
and he took out a huge
Yeah,
chunk
yeah, yeah.
of the health. He
Not
did
quite
this
a
in
quarter,
3
but-
seconds. In 25 seconds, he beats the second boss. So now he's going pretty quickly. In the first chamber, he wasn't going that quick. Second chamber, he's beaten the second boss in 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Now we're
Okay.
on to chamber 3. Napalm
Same thing.
immediately
Escape rope.
teleports to the shop. Napalm hasn't moved yet. Decides to go down.
Oh, he did a little shimmy there.
Napalm's actively trying to go in the opposite direction of where spawn is because Napalm knows that the boss chamber is right there or close to it. 2:40 is the time, right? And we know the clock's paused. So 2:40, 10 seconds later, if it'll load. 10 seconds later,
He's at the boss. Yeah,
Napalm's
250
fighting the third
flat.
boss. Insane.
Impressive.
Napalm's using
mean-
reload tech, like I explained earlier. That's when you basically drop your weapon and then immediately pick it back up to skip the reload time.
That was so quick.
All right, 316. 316. That's 26 seconds of fighting the third chamber boss. That's pretty good. He goes chamber 4. Now this is already insane.
But this, I don't know. To me, right now,
Napalm could choke, and this would still be an insane
he
run.
is saying to watch closely a lot. To me, right now, all this, it feels like all that it is that like He got the escape rope right away. That's all that's all it kind of feels like. But because I would expect all of the top level players to do the generation thing. I guess part of it is that he's still getting lucky on the guesses of where the boss door is, though. Or maybe that gun was also really lucky too. So,
3 minutes,
okay.
25 seconds, and we're on chamber 4.
4?
That's cracked. That's insane.
Crazy. Okay.
Now watch this.
Watch this.
Napalm uses the escape rope. Timer hasn't started yet.
Savage,
Napalm's in the shop.
classy, bougie, ratchet,
Realizes, oh, crap.
sassy, moody, nasty, yes, acting stupid. What's
Okay, that took me by surprise. Also, didn't you just do that like last time you were here? Is letting you double dip? What the heck? That's crazy. Hello, though. I guess it just let you double dip or something. Okay, he's in the shop. He looked at the map.
Super far away from spawn. This is great. Enters the first room. Fights enemies. Pretty good. Napalm goes into the second room. Still just fighting enemies. Pretty basic. This room, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is the room that Napalm spends the most time in the speedrun.
So is this like a situation where he got unlucky?
So not because there's so many enemies, but the room is so big that Napalm can't use guard flashing to kill everything instantly. Napalm goes down.
Used to play Gungeon co-op with your IRL with your friend. I've heard it's a great game. I've never played it though, and this is the greatest speedrun of a Gungeon of all time, and it has insane luck apparently.
And there it is. Boss chamber, 358. The thing about the combined rifle is that the honeycomb goes through enemies.
So it hits multiple.
So it doesn't. I want to make this very clear. This is insane luck. This is the best boss that he could have gotten.
Oh, because the bosses aren't guaranteed. It's the bosses are RNG too.
The rest of this is insane luck too. But this right here is insane. 33% chance he could have fought this boss.
33%.
It's the best boss
Okay,
boss he could have
1/3.
fought. Because the combined rifle already does good damage to singular enemies. Using it against the kill pillars.
Those
every
are the
single
kill
one
pillars
of the shots
apparently.
is going through all 4 of these pillars, doing essentially quadruple the damage
Decent
that it
replay
normally
value.
would do
Nice.
to a regular boss. So Napalm is killing this. And there we go. Using the combined rifle and the blasphemy
tell
sword
us how fast
in
it was.
tandem, Napalm manages to finish the 4th chamber just like that.
Okay. He's been telling us how fast he's done every boss each time.
And
I guess
now,
maybe he got lost a little
on
there.
the timer, if it'll load, is 4:38. Once again, guess what Napalm does?
Escape rope.
Uses the escape rope another time.
Too
Napalm's
focused.
back here at the shop. Timer hasn't started yet because Napalm hasn't moved yet. See that?
Oh.
Napalm goes by.
Okay, so I was confused. I thought when he said the timer didn't start before, I thought it was because he was doing some weird pause thing when he gets into the shop or whatever. But in reality, it's just when you. And that's why the escape rope is better, because it moves you farther away from spawn, which I guess has something to do with meaning you're gonna more likely to be closer to the boss room. From what I can tell, they're
Buys the
using
stuff he
in-game
needs.
timer because it seems it pauses in between loads. From what I can tell,
And goes to search for the boss chamber.
he's also doing a technique called guard flashing, where the hitbox of the sword is actually like a bazillion times bigger than it looks,
Napalm
even though no one uses his character normally.
knows very well how the chamber generation works, which is why Napalm goes left instead of down. And look at that.
Look at it. Look at it.
Let me show you this.
Show me.
I was doing this. I know chamber layouts pretty well, right? But if I was doing this, I would have gone down. And no, I want to make this very
Hey, at least he's honest. At least he's honest about it.
clear. This is also just luck as well.
Okay.
While Napalm may know okay, if there's 2 doors leading out of the shop, that must mean that one of them leads to the boss chamber, and if the door that I go out of has 1 doorway out of it, that could be the boss chamber. Like, Napalm could be thinking this. I don't know. I can't read his mind.
The reason he can't talk to Napalm is because he's Jack.
But I want to make it very clear that there's no way Napalm knew 100% that this would happen.
Napalm's a chat. He just goes, I knew it would happen.
And so, immediately, because of practically sheer luck, Napalm is at the 5th boss already. The final boss.
So there's only 5 bosses. Okay.
And another thing, too. that I
Whoa,
wanna
it's a
mention about these
dragon
honeycombs
with guns.
Is that they bounce off walls. So the damage is stacking, essentially. Each one that he fires doesn't just hit it and then dissipate. Each one of these
Damn it, this
hits
gun
the
sounds
dragon,
insane.
bounces off the wall behind the
What
dragon,
the-
and then hits the dragon again, depending on the angle that he shoots it at. And most of the time, if he's shooting directly upwards at the dragon, it bounces
Oh, the dragon. Because it's a gun.
back down and hits it again.
Dream trip so Napalm can run. Nice.
So, after about a minute, Napalm goes into the next phase of dragon. This takes a while, right? Because he's got to wait for all these bullets to dissipate.
Wait, how did he make...
Nothing spectacular about this. It's just him.
Yeah,
talking.
yeah, nothing spectacular. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
But of course, as soon as the heart appears, he uses the combined rifle and just melts the heart.
Yeah.
Dragon's dead. All that happens now is Napalm runs up here,
Bullet, bro.
skipping bullet hell, because this is not hell percent. Napalm goes up to the chest, cracks it open, shoots himself with a bullet that can kill the past, and the run is over. Giving us the infamous 7 minutes and 1 second. And that
Okay.
is how the world's greatest dungeon speedrunner got the world's greatest any percent time.
Alright, that was interesting, I suppose. I mean, I knew it was supposed to be a thing about luck because of the way that the game is, but the most important parts feel like just getting the escape rope level 1, or like at the beginning, and then that just does so much. But I guess every aspect of it is lucky. So, we have 20 minutes until the Street Fighter thing. Why buy and play a game when I can have a speedrunner ruin it for me in 7 minutes and 1 second? Because that... Well, in this case, that would never, almost never play out that way for you. Because it's unique every time. But if you said that about, you know, Ocarina of Time, then I suppose, but also silly. Because there's no way you would be able to do SRM, or whatever it's called. I think it's called SRM, it's been a little bit. Also, the pad update came out today / last night. So now you don't have to wait until the 8 p.m. thing for the reset. It just happens. Like, you just get your 2 charges already. The plot. Dude, speaking of the plot. People are... These new Pokemon professors, people are... Did you see that thing I put? The, Someone's already got a cosplay of the girl, trainer? Or girl professor? You seen this? Unga Bunga lady? Yes, that's right. I mean, the hair that's impressive. And then the fangs, too. Well done. They drew abs on the professor, right? Am I crazy? Those are like little bit of lines to No abs. 30 minutes for us for yeah. A few days a week for cosplay. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I don't know how they do that. 18.6k upvotes. Not quite as silly as what you thought. Okay, hear me out. How do I get a picture of that? Alright, let me think about this. I had a theory that came to mind yesterday, I think it was. And since we got a little time, I might as well show it off. Well, show off part of the theory, I guess. Okay. So we already know about Unga Bunga Professor, right? But if you also saw some of the leaks for Street Fighter 6, you would know they gave a new outfit to Cammy. And I mean, this is just art that includes both of them. Just so there's this, right? Like they both have like the abs, and they have, I mean, the drawing is whatever, but morally just wanted to have them show both at once here. And okay, so this is a thing, right? They both have like the entire midriff showing. Are we back? Are we back to 90s / early 2000s midriff era? Is that what we're doing now? Are we back? Are we back to? Does anyone follow? Are we back to the 90s, early 2000s? Midriff is king now? I think we are. And I think specifically also for video game characters. My reasoning is because of all of the complaints over the years of you know, oh, girl character, female armor joke, only covering the boobs thing. But now, they're like, okay, we won't do that. We'll cover that part, but then we'll leave the midriff just like the 90s. and that's the play now. Well, we're just showing it. Like, I think that's the play. I think that's what they're doing. Because, I mean, I'm not complaining, but I think there's something along those lines that is happening. But keep that in mind as we move forward. Whenever we see like a new female character, or you know, a female character announcement kind of thing, we need to see if this is a trend. I'm putting this out there so that not just me is remembering this. Okay? Because otherwise, you know, I might forget, and I don't see everything that happens. So if, you know, this is between us. This is a secret theory. We're gonna need to stay on top of it. Because we know, sort of in the general sphere of IRL, you know, I mean, let's be honest, right now the butt is being treated as the king. So I don't know if this is a game specific, or if it's like, isn't it a thing that they'll have like the midriff showing, because then it makes the butt look bigger because there's not clothes covering, so it makes like the waist look wider. I think that's also part of what happens. So maybe we'll see. Dudes wearing crop tops, I feel like I have seen more of that. I mean, not IRL really at all, but in pictures and things. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm not a fan. And I don't mean that in the way of attraction, because that's just not there anyway. I meant more of, feels, I don't know, because then I picture myself like, okay, well, I feel like that would not be comfortable to me personally, so I don't see why it is to like. Anyway, the point is, I wanted to share that theory since we had some time, and because it's relevant, because we're going to see a Street Fighter 6 thing. Cyclical trend. When is the Purtle crop top era? Ever? Pretty sure that would be never. Was it popular in the 70s? I guess you're right. The way I was thinking about it was because, like, it's... in a way, it's a more conservative way of dressing, right? Instead of revealing more booba and butta, that doesn't sound right. Butta. It's like more focusing on the mid drift instead, which I feel like why it was happening in the 90s, because like doing otherwise was like, oh. But then now, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. Let me open this Rolling Stones stream to see if it's live already. It is. "6 p.m. Street Fighter 6 music video premiere." Okay. There's an ad playing, so I'm not gonna show that. You don't need to see an ad. But nice to have you here, Microwavy, and RPB. Celtics tonight at 9, which is a stupid time. This dude, the gay fitness dance guy. Okay, what gay fitness? He would wear crop tops even with an undershirt. That's interesting. Oh, so there's some other thing going on that stream that isn't the Street Fighter thing, so I don't want to show it or have it be playing at all. Oh, Richard Simmons. Yeah. Dude, Richard Simmons is... Dude, when he was on, Whose Line Is It Anyway? That was so funny. That was great when he was on that. I feel like I remember him not as someone that would wear a crop top, but would wear, you know, a really thin... and then the tank top part, and it would always be like sparkly or blue or whatever. Yeah, Whose Line? Yeah, dude, Whose Line was amazing. I definitely... Stephen Colbert was on Whose Line before as well. And then, there was a lot of people that actually were on there as special guests at one point or another. You might be right when you're getting Mandalud. I mean, I suppose we can... Richard Simmons. Okay, well, first of all, I have to have my hands on the right keys for that to happen. I think you might have been Mandela'd because I'll tell you right now, Google Images is on my side with the tank top. So I think you may have had your memory messed with. You got schmixed. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, actually, I'm scrolling just to see if there's any more. There is not a single picture with... It's like always the, you know, whatchamacallit, or there's a couple with him in like a full suit. Because, I don't know, it was some event where you had to wear a suit, I guess. Yeah, but... Alright, I need to stop looking at pictures of Richard. Too much shininess. What if you Google Richard Simmons crop top? Actually, still just all the same clothes. No crop top in sight. That's even funnier now that you had me do that. Nope. Just always still the same. Proof. Oh shit, you can't see. I cut that part out. Proof. Actual proof. He's untouchable. You'll never catch him wearing anything else. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to do. Okay, so I've seen a bunch of people using this. What is this exactly? Okay, so apparently this is like, you're supposed to use it like Google Images, and then you put in like anything, and it's supposed to, you know, get an image. Like I saw someone did like Miyamoto hugging Mario, and it was just like fucked up. And then I saw, someone did like a bronze Among Us statue, and it actually was pretty good. But I want to do Purtle. Like, what happens? Too much traffic, please try again. Sedge. Pikachu with a gun. I mean, doesn't that already exist? Too much traffic, please try again. Well, looks like we can't use it. Fire Emblem, but good, and it was Marth Disney Shadow the Hedgehog. I definitely have not seen that, but that sounds amazing. I think too many people are using this today. Yeah. Too much traffic. Please try again. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. This is what's happening here, so we don't need to deal with that right now. Try and find it again. What a day. Oh, that's the wrong button. I guess I have not tagged the Discord that I'm live. I suppose I could. I think you should. I don't think I have links banned at all, as far as I can recall. Gotta bring it here, do this. I want to look at it before I show it. Why is there so many of it? Why is there so many of it? I like how a couple times it's Sonic. And it's always Marth too, and then Shadow's like in the background there, kind of. So strange. So strange. Alright, what I need to do though is actually prep the capture for Street Fighter thing. Oh yeah, I even put an alarm to make sure that I would be paying attention. Alright, do this, do this. No, stop that. Come back here. Here we go. There we go. Okay, it's ready. It's ready. It truly is Pride Month. When was that posted? Oh, that was yesterday. Okay, so this is still very... Then no wonder that... Okay, well, now I have to show you this one. Now I have to show you this one. Why is it, like, so polygon eyes? Why is that? Oh man, now I want to use it and put in a bunch of different things, but the uncanny ones are real people. Well, like this one, like half of these look like not quite this bad, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Close to GoldenEye for the N64. You know what I mean? Like, there's a certain, maybe not the hair, but like if you just pay attention to the shape and the hard edges on some of them, it has like a look like an older 3D game polygon vibe. I don't even know, is Freddy Fazbear from that game that for some reason has like a weird cult? I still don't even understand how that works. There's some sort of weird thing with that one, FNAF. What? I feel like I need like a video telling me how this happened. Like, why is there such a weird following? Because I haven't played it, right? But it seems like there's some sort of weird, almost Undertale-esque, culty weird following for that game. But maybe that's just, maybe I've been sent the wrong signals. I have no idea. But that's sort of what I get from it. Is a weird kind of thing from that.
No.
Who knows? We have 3 minutes until the Street Fighter thing. There's still time. Well, let's listen to a Mortal Kombat song. That makes sense. I don't want to start like, you know, a showdown game or anything. Keep trying Dall-E. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep trying, but I have a feeling this is going to be very unlikely to work. You're off of work? Hello. How are you? You might have the thing. Oh, shit. You might have the thing. Like the thing? Gee. Well, hopefully you don't actually have it, I suppose. And if you do, feel better. If you do, comma, feel better. Well, this is running for a long time. 37 seconds, 38 seconds. Like a modern horror thriller game for Zoomers in the sense that Terraria is like Harvest Moon. Interesting. I don't get why I would get such a following. Like Roblox, I still don't know where Roblox came from. I feel like I just all of a sudden kept hearing people talk about it. I also don't really get why Minecraft is for younger. Like the game is older than like half of the children that play it. I don't understand. Wow. They've just kept it in the sphere long enough and brought it to every console that comes out, and somehow, or is it like the older brother or sister of said person, just like, oh, what can I have my little brother play? I'll have them play Minecraft. That's easy. That's what they do. Roblox trending in the hub? That is bizarre. Also, this is okay. It finished. It took like 98 seconds, but it finished, and I gotta be honest, pretty disappointed with these results. It's just a bunch of leaves. I don't know what happened. Check this quick.
Say solidarity with guys who get really red when they sing. I'm a guy who gets extremely
It's 6 o'clock. It's 6
I
o'clock.
gotta say, Derek's his face and neck both got so red when he sang, but I do love he had this like.
It's time for the
this
Street
neck
Fighter.
vein
A
thing going
fucking
on when he
leaf.
sang this like particular side of his neck. it kind of looked like the side of some like mountain topography on a map, and like the vein would just come out and just make like the Rockies. It was really beautiful.
Hair is so
Most of the stuff
short,
they
but
played
so
was some of the
curly.
new stuff, which I love to see.
Yeah, they threw some old stuff. In
Yeah.
There, which was
Oh yeah. No.
Is
I
it a
love
type of
whenever
plant?
they
I
do
don't
that, 'cause
know.
I love that first. Of
I've
all, they
never
had
seen
the
that come
canvas
up
with,
as
like,
a
9
result
song
when
set,
Googling it
and I was
before.
like, that's incredible. Usually we
Give
get,
us
like,
Street
4 or 5
Fighter, that's
songs,
what we
so, like,
want.
9
I
was
know we can't.
great.
We
There's
can't make it
there's
to
almost
the
2,000 people here
hometown
currently.
That's right.
Show.
But-
Tomorrow, right? Or is it
But
Friday?
it's
Stop
tomorrow.
stalling.
But we can make it to Sad Summer this summer, Ian.
Yeah,
It's
are there
Stop
other
stalling.
publicists Listening, hint, hint.
yes, yeah. I actually talked to them before the
You
show,
did?
and
Okay,
we
good.
are going. You and I.
love
It will be with water parks. I believe Neck Deep's gonna be there too.
Mayday Parade.
And
Please.
Hot Mulligan.
Hot Mulligan.
I love Hot
It's
Mulligan.
6:01.
Hot Mulligan
Oh,
live.
my
So
I'm
best.
being lied to.
Man, they're great. I'm so excited to see them too. That's gonna be great.
Also, I was.
I'm turning the volume down because I don't care what these people are talking
like
about.
4 group chats that just, for some reason.
I don't care until the actual Street Fighter thing is shown
Oh, good.
about hearing what they have to say.
Wow.
I'm sure this dude is a nice guy,
Wow.
but I don't care what he has to say right now.
Yeah, that's great. Are we out of the ad
We
yet?
are out of the
Are we good?
ad.
Oh, they were
Okay.
waiting for an
No
ad.
fear.
I
So,
see. Here we go.
right now, everybody, we're gonna give you an exclusive premiere of the music video for the new Street Fighter 6 theme song. Just some info about this beforehand. We were able to talk to the producer of Street
Okay.
Fighter 6, Shuhei Matsumoto, and he gave us a quote over here that I'll just read out to you.
Here
real
we
quick,
go.
Just to
Here
give
we
you
go.
a preface for what this song is all about and the production behind this song and what they're going to be doing with Street Fighter 6 and the vibe behind it all. Whether it's the intro of Street Fighter, the hip hop flavor of Street Fighter 3, Third Strike,
Third Strike.
BGM, and SFX. That gets sampled by beat makers, the characters quoted by famous rappers, the art you see on the streets. We are aware that Street Fighter is a perfect match for street and
Okay.
hip hop culture.
Okay.
And with Street Fighter 6, we pushed it to the forefront, and you could feel that flavor throughout the in-game sounds.
All
as
right.
well. And that's him.
Here we
producing
go.
Street Fighter 6.
We're gonna get some hippity
Just a
hop.
quick note for this video.
Hippity
the
rap.
song is called "Not on the Sidelines."
Not
Few
on the
rappers
sidelines.
Associated with it, rapper Rocco 808, rapper
Rocco 808.
Randy Marks.
Old
music
logo,
producer
true.
For this track is GRP, and we got it queued up for you. So let's get right into it, everybody. Here it is, the theme song of Street Fighter 6.
Let's
Enjoy.
go. That is not okay. This is not what I expected to show at first. All right.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never fear lose. And when I get up in the game, your RP improve. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. Or dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my
Joe. Not quite. Well, who's that guy?
So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get
Diamonds. Okay.
fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that. Yeah, I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand
It's an interesting. Not on the sidelines. I'm waiting for the line. I'm waiting for the line. Okay, okay. She be dancing. She be dancing.
Nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on go. Fanning all you foes. Once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range. If you wanna come and stand
That was an interesting shot with the car.
wanna challenge, tell me rookie, run up on me now.
She's got those neck moves.
I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this crown. I'ma go all of the way. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes.
Okay. I feel like they haven't said the word not on the sidelines, but maybe I missed it. Kind of what I was trying to listen for. Does the game take place in Los Angeles? I have no idea. I ain't ever backing down. Yeah, like, okay.
All right, everybody. Some of you,
Why
some
you
of
gotta
people
laugh?
in chat have been here since like 4 o'clock waiting
That
for this.
is-
So I hope you liked it. That was once again
Hey.
not on the sidelines from Street Fighter 6. Street
The
Fighter
dude
6
just
is
straight
coming out
laughed at us.
next year. And once again, just to give you some credits for the track over there, the rappers Rocco 808, you got Randy Marks, music producer on that was GRP, and then for the people in the video, the pop and dancer was Sumi Oshima,
Sumi
and
Oshima.
the graffiti artist was Benny DR. So there's your credits. Hope you
Sumi
dug the song, hope you liked the
Oshima
video.
dance.
But for us, we are just about the end of our day today. If you want to tune back in Friday, we're going to be back 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to have Soccer Mommy on the show. We're going to play some Mario
Alright, I
Soccer
don't
with
know.
her. And
We
then
don't care
got
about whatever
Vori
this
on the
guy's
show
saying
for the-
now. Okay, I was about to show Sumi's Instagram, but now I don't think I want to. Well, it mostly looks okay. But then there's like, I don't know. I ain't gonna risk it. But she seems cool. She was on So You Think You Can Dance, I guess. She's got moves. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, so if you're not familiar, I don't really remember there being any song for Street Fighter V, but I mean everyone knows the Street Fighter 4 song, right? I mean, come on. Oh, I can't play it because is disabled, but it's indestructible. Indestructible, gotta keep it going. Indestructible. It's cheesy and whatnot, just like how I think that one was. But that's kind of like the point. I ain't never backing down. Like, it's the same kind of vibe. They made a new song for the Evo stage. Okay. You know, Indestructible goes in. First Evo one went crazy. I see. I don't think it was bad. I think it was alright. The video was interesting. I get the, you know, like you were saying, a little awkward, but get the vision. I suppose it doesn't really matter what the music video was, because that's not going to show in the game. But it was an interesting decision to make a premiere for it, I guess. Or maybe not. I don't know. People cared more about the song than the video. But if they had the video be like just all people doing crazy fighting moves, I think people would have been more hype about that, I guess. But I think for the most part, people are just gonna be hyped for the song itself and being, you know, cheesy and exactly what you want. Back to Dall-E. Yeah, okay, so apparently I'm a plant. I'm a fucking leaf. Not even like a purple turtle or, you know, what if I do 28? At this point, they need to throw stuff at the wall since the leaks. That is fair. So I got them. It seems like you gotta get lucky to get through. Well, I have more faith because this has gone past the 15-second mark. What could be bad is if you searched something and it somehow ended up making like penises or something. That would not be great. So let's just hope that doesn't happen, I guess. How about that? How about that? Now, it took almost 100 seconds for the first one to get through. I would not be surprised to have a similar number here. I feel as though we'll be able to tell a lot about how this works based on what these images give. Like if it pulls more from YouTube somehow, or Google images of thumbnails from YouTube, or Twitter, like random Twitter things, or I don't know. We're approaching 100 seconds. We're past 100 seconds. Uh-oh. It's all turtles, not plant. But is it trying to tell you to like, oh, did you mean to spell turtle? And then that's why it's showing you turtles? Or is it actually... What is this? What is this? Where is it getting these from? I don't understand. Where are you getting these plants? Where are you getting these plants from? Like, this is what happens when you Google image Purtle. No plants. I mean, it definitely... I wonder if it isn't taking from Google at all somehow. Perfect Pokemon? I feel like what am I missing? I googled Purtle plant, and then it's just a lot of purple plants. It's not really. Maybe it's using Bing. No way. Alright, Bing, what do you got? Okay, well, it's still not what Bing shows either. How is there nothing of me? This one I get, cause like there was like a senator with the last name Purtle, I think, as well as this justice. That's what I would have expected. Like, how is this random deviant art? Oh wait, there's two of the same characters. Is this some character in a show? Need Google to release their own art AI soon? Why did the music stop? It broke. Perfect Pokemon. I kind of don't want this one to show right away. I'm concerned on what it would be. It has to, there's no way it's in the PIL for today, but if you want the link itself, it must not pull from Google though, because like, it would have definitely at least been a turtle, right? If it wasn't just a picture of me. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Purtle 28 Google images. Okay, to be fair, hold on. They have to be together, not with a space. Okay. When you Google Purtle 28 with no space, this is what you get. A couple Twitters, and then some TikTok, and then the YouTube VOD channel thumbnail. But that's about it. Maybe a YouTube. Yeah, there's like one or two YouTube or Twitch ones as well. Pokemon's still going. It's at 110 seconds. Okay, here we go. Hold on, scroll first. The perfect Pokemon are more Pikachu clones. How did they know? They just did it out of the park. First one was perfect, huh? How has that TikTok been doing? Probably. I think the way TikTok works is that it doesn't grow too much after it hits like its main hit. Like after the first week or whatever. But you can't see it. It's over to the right side. It's at 5.4 million still. The Purtle one. Still get people following me almost every day. My new videos tend not to do amazing. Some better than others, but none of them, you know, pop off really like that Turtle one did. Algorithm was good. Yeah, so this is, now you can see the Turtle one. 5.4 mil. I was surprised the SpongeBob one got as much as it did. You still like the Xmas Orb one? I thought the Xmas Orb one was, wait, oh, this one, yeah. This one I put so much time into. Compared to like, I think compared to all of the other ones here, this one might have had the most time put into it. I had to get the goddamn movie, and then the amount of effort, the amount of times I had to try and figure out how to get the zoom in, zoom out to be perfect was insane. It was mostly because I was, you know, not good at that. You know, it was a lot of new things for me, but that was part of why it took so long, but even then I thought it was so good. The Pokemon one, I was happy because I just like, when I saw it, I made the random connection. I was like, I'm pretty sure in the DBZ game, there's like a final animation if you like win the round with it using a certain super with a certain character. It's like a big blue explosion, and that would be perfect. And then I found it, and I was like, damn, how did I remember that? Dramatic finish. Obviously, I don't expect that one to be that popular though, because it's a pretty like out there reference. The Kirby one, I was hoping maybe would get picked up by Kirby lovers and just get a bunch of views for the day that it came out, because I uploaded it the day that Kirby came out. Nothing there. The Cat in the Snow one was okay. I still don't feel great about how the falling, like, the whole, like, ripple effect. I still am not entirely sure how to do that one great. The Mario Dinosaur Race one was good, but kind of frustrating, because I wanted to get the text to be exactly like actual Mario Party 2 or 3, but there was no green screens of it that were actually accurate with fading out correctly, or there was, like, the ones that I use in the video are like from an emulator, I think, because they're way too sharp and perfect. But it is what it is. The lizard one was like so easy to make, but it just had to be done. The monkey one is interesting because I think I actually saw a tweet basically of the same thing, but without any of the editing. Like this week, that was, you know, some generic statement. How mine was just life. Like it was something generic and it was just that, and it had like a bazillion retweets. Oh yeah, this one actually, now that I think about it, this one also took a lot of time. This was probably one of the first ones that I did that actually took a significant amount of editing. Like, I had to basically go frame by frame, almost, to edit the hands moving perfectly. It was so fucking good. And the head with the photo, like, photoshopping the eyes and, like, trying to keep those tracked somewhat, and the head, like, it's just so good. Like, watch the hands. Watch the hands as this plays. I'm gonna have the volume low. Please play. Talk. Hello? What is happening? I also still don't actually watch. What? Can we play the video, please? What? You were here when the Ninja Turtle one went viral? True. I don't understand why this is not actually playing the video though. Doesn't really make sense. The internet works. Still plays the YouTube song. How? How is this happening? What if I play it from here? Well, no, don't do that. Play it here. Or just play it, please. At all. I've just, it's a 5-second video. How can you not play it? This is insanity. That video about Reddit app stuff was funny. It was. But you know what's not funny? How apparently TikTok is so great for everyone else, but me, whenever I try to even watch my own damn video. Serving like 1 billion videos a second on a gazillion Zoomers' phones, and somehow can't play one single 5-second video on my computer. Nice. Would have been faster to just fucking pull up the video file from my goddamn actual documents. TikTok desktop is cancer. I've always hated how Twitter was like this before too, where there wasn't a volume slider. Does anyone remember this? It was this stupid trend where every website was fucking mobile first, just like how TikTok is, and didn't have the most basic fucking features. So stupid. I hate when websites do that. Let me adjust the goddamn volume. Alright, I'm gonna find the damn thing myself. I'm gonna find it myself and show you how great I made the hands move. Oh, what's something else we should search in Dall-E, by the way? That way I can search video while we're waiting for one of those to load up. What would be a good one? How about... I got it. Just to really test it a bit. let's start going for it. No, we already did Pikachu basically by doing perfect Pokemon. I got another one. Okay, it's searching. All right. Meanwhile, okay, this might be really loud for the first second because it will lag and won't let me adjust it until it's already going. Okay, never mind. I got it. Okay, here it is. Video. That's not speed. Right? No. That's not speed. Uh-huh. Low. Look at those hands. Look at those hands. And then they even pop up in the back. All of that effort. Even when it pops behind the arm because he bends it so much. So right there, it pops away for a second. I get no respect. I get no respect. Okay, that was interesting. It finished searching pretty quick. I was hoping for a little bit better, if I'm gonna be honest. Turtle skiing, I was hoping to see a little more action of an actual turtle skiing, but instead we got people skiing that are kind of green. No, it was, I slowed down the video while playing it back on stream so that we could see the hands move, because it's like way faster. Normally. I had it playing on slow speed, 50%. Pineapple umbrella? Doesn't even sound that interesting. We'll see. I was pretty disappointed by turtle skiing. You thought your computer was dying. Oh, no. Yeah, I said it was kind of boring. I think it is. I mean, pineapple umbrella? I mean, come on. Is that really gonna give any goofy results? That's what you want. You want the goofy shit. Honestly, what you could do is just put in some text, right? Get a result of what the layout looks like normally, Photoshop in the most insane shit, and then just like tweet. Like, imagine you do Donald Trump or something, and then you just Photoshop in like the most insane pictures, or just like KKK hat, like Nazi symbol, like you know what I mean? You could just fucking lie about what the results are. But pineapple umbrella is what we're waiting for instead. Huh. People lie on the internet? Honestly, that one right there, even this one, it's not bad. The rest, like, those are just pineapples, and those are just umbrellas. But, like, these two, not the worst. What about, like, Mario and Sonic kissing? I mean, this is already a thing that exists, but you know, maybe it'll have some interesting results if it lets me work. Let me work! You just gotta let it breathe. Let it breathe. Real quick. Just let it breathe. Yeah, Microwavy, you did the... Oh, oh, I get it. Never mind. Never mind, I get it. Okay, it's going, it's going. 7, 8, 9? Exactly. Exactly. You know what? I should just pee while this is going. Okay, well, it looks like that finished a little quick. But honestly, not that great. I was expecting better. I was expecting better. What would be another good one? Initially, my brain said something to do with like persona or furries, but I don't even. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. How about? No, we just did. Nah. Need. What about? No, you need more of a crossover. What about like? What are those? Kirby and Jigglypuff. I'm curious to know how this thing works. Maybe in this community think there's comments about it or something? Okay, what should we actually do? I'm realizing the Street Fighter thing is over. We are approaching stretch time, despite not having actually gamed anything, but it'd be like that sometimes. Bird Nerd? I don't think there's a Bird Nerd video coming up. I think there's a couple others before that. Badge? Unless we just watch YouTube videos, though. I think that's probably a bad idea. I don't know why, but I guess I've said this pretty much every time, but it feels like every time I've been not in the mood to actually do Unity games. But I think it's because of the heat, because I'm not really in the mood to do basically anything. I'd rather like edit a video right now. Did I reach Master Class? Oh, okay. I mean, that one is basically just Jigglypuff. This one is an abomination. This one came out pretty adorable. It's like the Kirby feet hands. This one's missing an eye. This one looks weird. Okay, so in Unite, it started out the middle of the pack, like up and down. Then eventually, maybe got a couple in a row. And unfortunately, it put Dem into Masters, but not Mari and myself. So we were Ultra Class 5 with 3 pips, meaning we needed one more win to get Masters. Meanwhile, Dem got into Masters. And, of course, we then proceed to lose the next 2 in a row. With awful teammates. We had a lot of bad teammates yesterday. And, yeah. We ended up with us still not being... Since we lost twice, we lost 2 pips, so Ultra 5 with 1 pip. And you don't lose in Masters. Gonna make it harder for us. Having one person in Masters. The reason I think is because he usually plays the carries, and so they're more likely to get MVP, which I think gets slightly more points, and so like over time, he's added up to get just a little bit extra that poked him over into Masters when we got bullied. What about... okay, how about this? Best cereal. What does it think the best cereal is? I'm worried that I'm not worried, but I have a feeling the result of this will just be bowls with milk in them and you can't actually tell what the cereal is. Part of me wants to go back. So, I kind of don't want to do Unity. And kind of want to do Mario, but I know it feels like no one likes Mario. Well, that's not true. When I do the ranked games, we're okay with it if I get wins, I guess. But doing the regular levels, we seem to not care as much. But I feel like we've done a lot of Unity, so it might be good to take like a stream or 2 off of Unity. I can give you a little bit of a sneak peek of what I'm planning to do in some upcoming stream. I'm not sure which one yet, but would you like that? Not like a big event. More like I gotta make sure I check and find everything before doing it. I don't want to miss something. My water's low. Crescendo. Moon used to do playthrough in hard difficulty where you traverse some kind of map. Reach like level 13. Interesting results. So it's basically like a combined sort of check / mini wheat / like, you know what I mean? It's kind of just like made some sort of shredded looking thing. Some of them have fruits. Okay. I mean, at least there's milk in some of them. But I was hoping more for it to, like, imagine if it just was like Frosted Flakes or something. They just said that. I'm not really that big of a fan of the endless mode, which is I think what you're describing, because especially the extra hard ones, because sometimes it's just like dumb, like auto die if you don't have future vision. of stuff. They do kind of look fuzzy. Well, that's the trend in a lot of these in general, is that they'll usually be like a bit of blur or fuzz. Like even in the Mario one that, or this one, like you can see there's like blur in every picture basically. Barry did perfect Pokemon, right? Yeah, we did. Best Twitch stream. No idea if this is gonna do anything, gonna be honest. Imagine it's Ludwig. What the? What are we gonna get? Who is the best Twitch streamer? Gonna be all VTubers? That would also be funny. I feel like it could just not get anything right. Kind of like how when we searched my stream gaming name, it didn't like do anything. Imagine it's all Uba streamers. You know what? You might be onto something. Perhaps I should play it safe. Perhaps I should play it a little safe, just in case. I don't think it will. Imagine though. Imagine it's that one. It's like a frame of that one clip of that girl that got banned for just straight up opening her bottoms and presenting. That one was that was crazy when that happened. Just high def veg in the face. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I thought I was recording for OnlyFans. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. Wasn't it like a 2-day ban or something? Wasn't it like a really short ban? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is taking a long time, best Twitch streamer. It's at 110 seconds. 15? Okay. This is interesting. So almost all of them have the Twitch symbol, and if they don't, they all have purple. Is this Pokimane is the question. Is this bottom left an amalgamation ripped from Pokimane, or is it something else? The mustache is interesting. Is that supposed to be like Doc because of the mustache? I don't know what's going on in this one. I don't know who this is. This is like the face is. Oh wait, that's MV Game emote, right? MV Game. That's like pretty close to that emote, isn't it? Like it could be that guy. All of these three pictures kind of look like they have the same base, but unsure. I wonder if it got these from like official Twitch branding advertisement kind of stuff. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Get the zoom in. Try emote farm? Like the word emote and farm? Or do you mean to type in an actual emote? Emote farm. That is a weird combination of words, so that could be interesting. Posture check. Changing the stream title. We're not caring about the Street Fighter thing anymore. A field of Kappa? I don't think so. I don't think it will have any Twitch emotes. To be honest, I think it would be more likely to be emojis. But we'll see. I think probably a stretch break soon. About to hit 140. Field of grazing. Whatever that's emojis be. That like the tongue out? I can't even tell. What in the world are we looking at? What is this? There's part of me that thinks like the top left one almost looks like partially a Pepe. But I don't know. This might be the most cursed group of stuff we've done yet. So congrats on that, RPB. I have no idea how it ended up with these results. Bottom right is cohesive. I mean, this one's cohesive. Eyes and a mouth. Eyes and a mouth. Eyes and a mouth. Eyes and a mouth. Hair. Random green thing. Mouth. Eye, nose. They're all fairly similar cohesiveness. Although this one is the creepiest to me. No, this isn't even that interesting. Full game. I was gonna search world peace, but I think it would end up just coming back with either globes or the peace sign, so that's actually eyes coming out of an eyeball. Yeah, it looked very odd. What about Mega Man? Would it be Mega Spaceman or Mega Man one word? And who else? And not even a video game character. Give me like a TV show cartoon character or comic book character or something. Hamadra and Terminator, maybe that would be after. Or we could do that first. Hamadra, Terminator. Humpty Dumpty. That will be interesting. We'll do this one first, but if it wants to work, 5-second rule. No. How do you guys feel about Super Auto Pet? Have any of you played that game? I've had the opportunity to have Northern Lion on my side monitor sometimes during the day here, just to like, you know, whatever. It seems interesting. I mean, I've known it existed for Super Auto Pets. The auto battler thing. It's been pretty popular for a while. Although it's mostly out of popularity for big streamer purposes, besides like Northern Lion. But there was a period where a lot of streamers were playing it. A lot might be overstating it, but there were certainly big streamers doing it, like Ludwig and shit. But Northern Lion still does it. Picked up my water because I thought it had water, but it doesn't have water. I tried to get the last like 2 drops out of it anyway. Classic. Mantra Terminator and then Mega Man Humpty. Alright, well it definitely did not take any inspiration from Tamadra unless Tamadra means something else. This honestly also doesn't really look like Terminator. This looks like a Space Marine from like Warhammer or something, right? Or just like a Space Marine in general, I guess. Maybe from StarCraft as well. Is sort of similar to that. But I think those are similar to the Warhammer, right? I have no idea. Speaking of Humpty Dumpty, though. Mega Man Humpty Dumpty. I don't think so. The heads are all like smeared and you can't really see anything. The song that's playing right now is called The Bumpies. It's sort of similar to Humpty Dumpty. If you squint really hard. If you obfuscate your vision enough, it could look like anything. There we go. Alright, any last ones people want to do? Because I think otherwise we'll go to break. After this. Then after that, actually probably finally play something. Man, real. Ice skating cats. Hopefully that does better than a turtle skiing, because turtle skiing did not, basically. Imagine you do a surfing squirrel and it just brings up that Omega-ly old, you know that GIF? You know what I'm talking about, right? The ancient surfing squirrel GIF. Dude, I can't even find the original. It's just all these newer people making squirrels surf. I want the old school, awful quality surfing squirrel. Or water skiing. Not the original. I would know the original when I saw it. Oh well. I give up. Mega Man Humpty Dumpty, let me see it. What are we expecting? Are we expecting Mega Man as an egg? Or are we expecting them hanging out? I don't know what I'm expecting. You know what? Honestly, pretty good. Right? Like, that's pretty good. All things considered. Not bad. I mean, a couple stinkers, right? But, I mean, these top 3, the middle one, this one's a little bit fucky in the face. And this one's, these are not so great. But, I mean, we got some good ones up top. Surprising. Surprising. Okay, the last one we won was ice skating cats. And then stretch. I still need. But Mari hasn't shared with me the front-facing LR guy part. Can't make it myself. Ta-da. As we listen to Contra. Some Contra. Contra. Happens. Started. Be prepared. prepared for stretch time. Move that, do that, hit that, slip that, smack that. All on the floor, smack that. Oh, smack that. Smack that. Alright. Am I that sorry? How sorry am I actually? Come on, give me some ice skating cats here. Give me something good. 100 seconds. The Mega Man one might have been the most impressive one. I'm trying to think. Okay. These are funny. There are some funny ones here. I don't know what... This one is the best one, right? Like, this one has to be the best one. This one looks a little confused. This one is just, it looks like it's sitting on top. This is just, like, okay. This one has to be the best one. A squirrel with a cat palette. And then these are, it's weird, there's usually always one or two of them where there's like weird drawing instead of picture. No face. This one, even though it doesn't really actually, you can't see the skates, this one I feel like is the best. I feel like that one's the best. Because it's wearing the outfit, so it looks... It just doesn't have a face. This one doesn't have a face. This one almost looks like an owl, except like it sticks out a little too much. Anyway, if you decide to keep messing with that and get any good ones, feel free to share. But we're gonna move on. Ooh. There we go. There we go. A Did You Know gaming video. Here we go. Pause the music before we go there. I'm gonna go fill my water and get the apple now. That way I don't have to pause the video again and then go do that partway through.
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible.
Thank you for holding. Something, something, something. We'll be with you as soon as possible. Metroid Prime devs share secrets from Did You Know Gaming. Exclusive. I don't know. All right. Let's see what they have to say. I'm waiting for a voice so I know it's loud enough.
Did you know, early in Metroid
Okay,
Prime's
that's good.
development, the three main villains were a mind-reading South African, a Luddite cult
What?
leader, and a neo-Nazi eugenicist?
What does a Luddite
If you've
mean?
ever looked into Metroid Prime's development, you might have heard it grew out of an earlier project called Action Adventure. To get the inside scoop, we spoke with 7 Metroid Prime team members for this video, including the original lead developer John Whitmore, who told us
damn.
the Action Adventure game was actually called Metaforce. Metaforce starred 3
Metaforce.
hot metahumans who Retro decided
Hot?
to make female, because in the late 90s, the mindset was that if a game was third person, players would rather stare at 3 hot chicks from behind than 3 dudes. The neo-Nazi eugenicist wanted to steal their DNA and use it to make a beautiful master race. And
Holy
this bizarre
shit.
female-led adventure was the egg that Metroid Prime hatched from, thanks in no small
That's
part
insane.
to Shigeru Miyamoto. In 1999, John and his team at Retro Studios created over 1,000 pages of design
Starting
documents
off hot.
detailing a futuristic society where gene editing created a utopia, but dark forces were using the technology
A
for
utopia,
evil. It was
huh?
up to the 3 female protagonists
Eugenics,
to stop
huh?
them and save the world. And this trio were called the Metaforce, each with a different playstyle. Bryn was a cybernetic girl who specialized in firearms, Miko was a ninja with psychic abilities, and the third woman was a rifle-wielding assassin. The game would have been around 30
With no
hours
name?
in length across 3 acts, each with their own primary antagonist. The first act centered around a Luddite cult leader in India. This cult created a race
still
of
don't know what a
4-armed
Luddite is.
mutants
I've
that
heard it
carried
before,
4
though.
guns at a time and served as the cult's foot soldiers. The Luddite cult were actually terrorists, running around sabotaging everything they could, including a Jurassic Park-style zoo.
Of
Here's John
course.
describing a section of Chapter 1.
We re-engineered mammoths. You know, they were basically this
Mammoths.
re-engineered mammoth to the zoo in an armored car or whatever, and he blows up the caravan and lets the mammoth loose, and the mammoth is rampaging through the city, destroying stuff, and you've got to deal with the bad guys, but then also the mammoth that's running around destroying things too. That was a really cool mission.
Chapter 2 focused on the aforementioned
That sounds
neo-Nazi
kinda cool.
eugenicist who wanted to steal the Metaforce's genes, and as for the villain of the third and final act, John told us,
He was a mind-controlling South African. And he was kind
Why
of
is it so important he was South
He
African?
had been funding the terrorists and you know, basically getting the neo-Nazi to stir up trouble so he could do things elsewhere.
Wait a second. He was a South African behind the whole thing, funding terrorists and getting neo-Nazis to start up trouble like he could do some things elsewhere. Do we know of any South African Omega rich guy that stirs things up, potentially neo-Nazis, through some sort of, you know, communication to stir them up? I don't know. Who would that be? Who would that be?
I really liked, yeah.
Nintendo was part owner of Retro and loved the direction the game was taking, but thought maybe 3 playable characters was too ambitious, so John's team whittled it down to just one, Bryn, the gun-wielding
Okay.
cybernetic chick.
Oh, now she has more
Nintendo
armor, it
also
looks
thought
like.
third-person cameras were pretty tricky to implement back in those days, so they told Retro to switch the game to first-person. After those
Really? 3 third-person cameras tricky to implement after you had already done it for your first 3D game of Mario. I mean, that's third person, isn't it? Kind of. I guess it's somewhat can change into first person, but anyway.
changes were implemented was when Miyamoto got involved, who also liked the game's direction, but thought Bryn was too generic, and asked them to come up with a cooler main character. So Retro swapped her out with an alien with sonic abilities that let her see enemies through walls, and wrote another 1,000 pages of design documents.
1,000?
The protagonist alien was discovered by the U.S. government in a UFO crash, then turned into a federal agent to help them fight off an invasion by another race of aliens, who were evil. Eventually, Miyamoto said something along the lines of, "You know what? These enemy aliens would make great space pirates. How would y'all like to turn this into a Metroid game?" John's team...
Why couldn't he have said that the first time? I'm sure there was a lot more to it than, like, you know, those 4 sentences of, oh, that character's too generic. Make a different girl character, or make a new character. And they probably can just be like, how about if we use Samus? But, you know.
Thought that sounded great, so they played through all the Metroid games over and over, watched hours of speedruns, read every
They
forum
watched
post they could
speedruns?
find,
That's
and wrote
hype.
another 1,000 pages of design documents. By then, it had become a running joke at Retro that once a game hit 1,000 pages, it was definitely gonna get cancelled. At this point,
Nice.
Retro had no idea what the GameCube was going to look like or what kind of hardware was under the hood. They were initially told it would be a lot more powerful, and Nintendo showed them some GameCube prototypes, one of which looked like a transparent PlayStation 2. They
Damn,
also
I've never
said
seen
it would
that.
essentially have a PS2 DualShock controller, so Retro planned for Metroid Prime to have traditional FPS controls where the right stick handles movement
Oh, God.
and the left stick just
That
the view.
explains some
Retro
stuff.
thought it all sounded awesome, but one day Nintendo showed up with the finalized hardware,
The
a
lunchbox.
purple lunchbox, and a controller that John told us looked like it could only be used for Miyamoto games.
Look, the GameCube, it's not even a cube. So that's a problem for me, just with my OCD. Like,
It's
if you're
not
gonna
even a cube? I mean, it's pretty close.
call something a cube. Make it a cube, at least. But I don't like my Play School version, my first video game Play School console look that it had. Wasn't a big fan.
Here's James H. Dargy, who also worked on
Art
Metaforce
modeler,
and stayed
okay.
on board till Metroid Prime shipped. Already exhausted
alright.
from all his team's work that had thus far gotten thrown in the trash, the weaker and kiddier GameCube was the last straw for John. He pretty much immediately quit and found a new job elsewhere. And when Metroid Prime launched a year later, they left him out of the credits. That's the short
Damn. Left him out of the credits. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. What are you gonna do, I guess? What are you gonna do, I guess?
version of the story, but there were a few more twists and turns, like switching back to third person, then back again to first person.
They switched
But now you
twice?
know how the gene-stealing third-person adventure with 3 female leads gradually evolved into a first-person game starring a single heroine fighting against aliens. So let's check out some of the game's other history. Before coming to Retro, James H. Dargy also worked on ships featured in The Matrix and Final Fantasy Spirits Within, so Nintendo told him for Samus's ship, he could quote, do anything. He went through a number of iterations, but what he ended up with was the ship we know today. A vessel with lots of sci-fi inspirations, but mostly the ship from Super Metroid and Star Wars' Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
He showed us his model of Samus's ship, and told us as an homage to the Millennium Falcon, he added these guns to the bottom, which you never actually see in-game, but they are there. Even if you don't get to see the guns firing, you can still see the panels that conceal them. Samus's ship in Metroid
I
Prime
didn't know that was what he was talking about. I started talking about the giant things.
isn't
cool.
the same ship from the mainline series. It was designed and modeled entirely by James. Fans usually refer to all Samus's ships collectively as the gunship, even though none of them actually have names. But James told us he named the ship in Metroid Prime the Thrush Eterna, inspired by a fast-flying bird called a thrush. According to James,
Secret Leslie Bird Nerd video?
Samus's ship never really had a name. I've designed a few different spaceships, and I've written lore and backstory for different games, and even for film. You know, I'm a big fan of sci-fi in general, so I think cool ships should have cool names, and that's the name I came up with. It was kind of bird-like, and I wanted it to be cool, like Eternal. Maybe it existed long before Samus ever got it. The name Thrush Eterna implies backstory. He went on to say that files at the top-level directory were called Thrush Eterna, but the ship's name never actually appears in the game's script.
So if you want to one up someone that says they know more about you, just ask them what the name of the ship is, and when they don't know, they thrush a Tarna.
It was more mysterious to leave it the ship with no name, you know. Maybe.
Or maybe they didn't want to use it so that they could not put him in the credits. I don't know.
But before we
He
cover
still seems kind of salty.
even more exclusive Metroid facts not found anywhere else, a word from this episode's sponsor, Dall-E. If you've ever
Dall-E.
used American sites to buy things from Japan, you've probably Oceania. Dall-E has over half a dozen international. Check out Dall-E using our link below. And now, back to Metroid. We also spoke with Metroid Prime's audio lead, Clark Wen, who filled us in on the audio history and sound secrets.
Yeah, there's one Easter egg I think the fans might be curious to know about, because I've never told anyone.
Ooh.
And you have to be a bit of a film fan to understand it.
The Easter egg he's talking about can be found in the Save Room fanfare. There's a tone you'll hear right after saving or when you load your save file.
Oh, that sounds like a laser.
Clark told us this audio Easter egg comes from the 1971 film Walkabout, which he was obsessed with and watched over and over during
Never heard of
Prime's
it.
development. To quickly summarize without giving away any spoilers, the movie's about a father who drives his two children into the Australian wilderness, then has a mental breakdown and sets the
What
car
the
on
hell?
fire, then shoots himself. So his two kids
What
are
the-
left with no choice but to wander the outback trying to find their way to civilization. The movie has heavy themes of survival and isolation, along with some otherworldly soundscapes, all of which Clark wanted to emulate in Metroid Prime. The entire game has an audio vibe inspired by the film, but the Save Room fanfare is a direct reference to the scene in Walkabout where the kids survive their first nightfall, drenched in one of the film's soundscapes. Here it is. That's the Easter egg in
Interesting.
Prime's Save Room fanfare. Did you catch it?
Ah.
Here's them side by side for comparison.
Nice. That is just
It's a pretty
crazy.
pessimistic film, but Clark shared some more lighthearted sound stories as well. Like the sounds Purtle spores make are actually Metroid Prime's developers burping and belching. He told us the sounds of the Purtle spore creatures that appear in the Magmoor Caverns area were made using the thickest, wettest burps I could wrangle from my
Ew. I've never heard anyone describe a burp as wet.
fellow retro employees.
You described farts as wet.
I sent a company-wide email asking for volunteers who could belch on cue. Afterwards, to my surprise, I literally had a line of people waiting outside the VO booth. That was a fun day of recording. He ended up using 4 of those belches in the final game, after using some distortions, of course.
Ugh.
According to Clark, Metroid Prime's
Nasty.
space pirates actually speak a real human language. Well, kind of. He told us, I wanted the pirates to sound kind of semi-intelligent. Instead of using animal sounds and roars, I wanted them to have some kind of language. So I took Russian words and kind of flipped around the syllables and assigned them to different actions. So for example, when they attack the player, that was using the Russian word for attack, then just moving some of the syllables around. I got someone in the studio to record them, then we put them in the game. But it sounded like we had Russian mafia yelling something in Slavic. Clark wasn't satisfied with the Russian mafia vibe, so he scrapped the audio and replaced it with pit bull noises. But in playtesting, the staff thought it sounded cartoony and dumb, so he threw that out as well. Clark's third attempt is what made it into the final game. One of Retro's programmers was Nigerian and spoke a language called Yoruba, so just like earlier with Russian, Clark had him take the Yoruba words like attack and mixed up the syllables, recorded his voice, and distorted it. And that's the language the space pirates speak
would
in
like
the
him to
final
play
game.
one. Interesting. Yeah.
Clark
I mean, that
also
sounds
wanted to
very
use his
much-
own voice for the Tangleweeds. He was running short on time, so rather than trying to find a proper sound effect, he just made the sound with his own mouth. He told us, those sounds are actually my voice pitch shifted up an octave, and the only time I used my voice anywhere in Prime. After some head-scratching remarks from Nintendo over the years, there's been confusion among fans whether or not the Prime series is part of mainline canon, or if it's part of its own separate canon. According to series producer Yoshio Sakamoto, he thought about making Prime separate, what he calls a Gaiden, but ultimately decided it was best to insert it into the mainline canon between Metroid 1 and 2. When we talked to John Whitmore, he said his team actually did think they were making a Gaiden. He told us, "We were considering it as just kind of a reboot of Metroid, without much historical reference to the past games. Or at least I think it was basically, Nintendo will kind of figure this out for us after the fact. We wanted to use enemies from the previous games, so there was some sense that this was building on what happened in previous games. But like I said, we were looking at it as more of a reboot, rather than as something connected to a history of the franchise. So even though Metroid Prime was developed as a reboot, or Gaiden, Nintendo ultimately decided to insert it into the timeline after Metroid 1. The titular Metroids were one of the returning enemies Retro wanted to appear in the game, so really it was the only place Nintendo could insert Prime into the timeline, since Samus drove Metroids to extinction in Metroid 2. Well, except the baby, of course. John also told us Metroid Fusion wasn't originally part of Nintendo's master plan. He said it was common knowledge that Miyamoto was willing to take the risk with Retro, who'd never even completed a single game before, making a new Metroid because it wasn't a franchise Miyamoto created himself. And to quote John directly,
damn, that's cold for Miyamoto. Is life alright? Sure.
Miyamoto didn't care if we killed it. Previous Metroid games sold pretty poorly, especially in Japan, but Prime took the world by storm when it was revealed at Space World 2000. John says Nintendo was really surprised when those early trailers generated massive hype, especially in the West.
How am I deriving my name? A letter in my name plus turtle.
And it was the hype for Prime that directly led Nintendo starting development on Fusion, a companion game for Game Boy Advance that launched the exact same day as Metroid Prime. John told us, "I don't think Nintendo had any idea how big Metroid was gonna be. Like I said, it wasn't Miyamoto's favorite game, and it was kinda dormant among Nintendo franchises for a while. It wasn't until the news came out that they were doing Metroid Prime and people really started talking about it that they said, actually, this is a franchise we overlooked, and realized how much legs it had here in the West. And that's when they decided to do the GBA Metroid game as well. But when we were first working on Metroid Prime, they had no plans for doing anything like that. It was the buzz that was continually being generated about Metroid that got them to inject something else into the franchise. But even
Purtle bears some interest to your mind. What?
Even if Miyamoto was willing to risk Metroid's death at the hands of an unproven studio, he still brought his A-game and was instrumental in the game's success. Retro spent the first 3 months developing Metroid Prime as a third-person adventure, but Miyamoto upended the T-table and made them change it to first-person. Some areas had to be changed or thrown out entirely, like this vertical platforming section that simply wouldn't work in first-person. Even Sakamoto and Retro's president Jeff Spangenberg wanted 3D Metroid to be in third-person, and the battle over perspectives was one of the main reasons John
Dude, look how grainy this video is. I identify with turtles? No. I identify as a human.
Resigned as head of the project. And John says although Miyamoto won the war, the guys at Retro still snuck in as many chances to switch to third person as they could to show off the Samus model they designed, like in save rooms and cutscenes. But looking back on it all,
I didn't think of it that way, but I guess, yeah, that's what they do third person for that reason.
Now, 2 decades later, John admits Miyamoto was absolutely right to make the game in first person. Very late in development, Miyamoto also remapped the game's buttons himself, which made controlling Samus a lot more intuitive.
Huh. I would want to hear more about that.
And as a result, made the game a whole lot better. James told us,
like, what were the controls before? How did they fuck them up so bad?
Miyamoto changed the idea of how it should function, like this button being lock on and this button turning the camera and how it works. We had it just a little different, but it never quite felt natural.
Like, you got used to it, and it was like, oh yeah, like once you understand it, it's functional. But you know, he had suggested a different approach, and it was much more intuitive. And that was only after like 15 minutes of playing with it. You know, he's good at his job.
He's good at his job.
I guess he's a good. He's one of those real geniuses.
We also got in touch.
I work with people. You only
touch
date
with
turtles.
Jim Warnell, the Nintendo of America artist who made Metroid Prime's logo. He told us the logo went through 53 iterations, which
That's a
based on all
lot
the man-hours that went
iterations.
into it, made it the most expensive logo Nintendo ever produced. Different colors, different fonts, different designs, and after 53 different versions, this is what he ended up with. Everyone loved it, so
It's a
Jim
good
was
one.
later tasked with making the logos for Metroid Fusion, Prime 2, and Metroid Prime Hunters.
Dude, Prime
Speaking
Hunters.
of which, all these games had completely different box art in Japan, but still used Jim's logo designs.
Oh,
He
yeah,
didn't do
that's
the
true.
logos for Prime 3 or Zero Mission though,
And they're obviously way worse.
which is why their designs are noticeably different. They're basically just stylized text. Speaking of Metroid Prime 3, did you know it was almost an open world game where Samus was an actual bounty hunter? As in,
No, I
she
did
would have
not know
gone
that.
on side quests hunting down baddies and hauling them in for a reward. We spoke with Brian Walker, the
What-
senior
What
producer
a
of
weird, like, video clip.
Prime 2 and 3, and also the guy who convinced Nintendo to let them remaster the entire trilogy and release it for the price of only one Wii game. He left Retro Studios a few years ago after finishing the trilogy, and from his home in the countryside of Austin, Texas, he told us one big development story. After wrapping
okay.
up development
That
on
story.
Prime 2, Brian and his team were feeling a little burnt out on the franchise, so they looked through Nintendo's collection of IP to consider what they wanted to work on next. They created design documents for potential Wii games and pitched them to Nintendo. One of them was a revival
Donkey
of Donkey
Kong.
Kong Country, and another was a Zelda spin-off where you played as the last surviving Sheikah after your race was wiped out in a genocidal ethnic cleansing.
Okay. I feel like I've heard of that before.
Retro's
Thanks for chatting. Have fun. You too, man. Or woman. Or whatever.
pitches were forwarded to Nintendo president Satoru Iwata, who came back and said before Retro branched out into new IP, he wanted them to make the Prime series a proper trilogy. The Wii hadn't released yet, and Iwata wanted a new Metroid
Okay.
Prime that could show off the capabilities of their new home console and
Makes
the
sense.
potential of its
What a crazy ad.
revolutionary new controller. So Retro agreed. They'd go bananas with Donkey Kong later, but first, they'd make Metroid Prime 3. So they got to work brainstorming what Samus's jump into the next console generation was gonna look like, and what they came up with was open-world bounty hunting. Brian knows what kinds of ideas might conjure up in the imaginations of modern gamers, and
Yeah.
he's seen some over-exuberant fans
Yeah, it probably
spreading
was not
wild
quite that
exaggerations
crazy.
of Retro's concept since he briefly mentioned it on the excellent Kiwi Talks podcast. But to get the full and accurate story out to the fanbase, Brian asked us to help set the record straight with this
Yeah, you gotta imagine it wasn't like some fucking Breath of the Wild shit.
video. He told us, "We were not proposing in any way, shape, or form, even in our wildest dreams, that we would have like Metroid Prime Skyrim. We were not talking about 200-hour side quests or anything like that.
Yeah.
More precisely, it was the ability for the player to operate out of a hub area and to go on to different missions that didn't necessarily lend themselves directly to the normal path progression that a Metroid Prime game was known for, as
Sure.
far as traversal, retraversal, and so forth. Samus had the ability to step outside of that and do more things on the side.
Okay.
Brian and a
It
lot
was
of
just
the
a
other
little
guys
more
at
loose.
Retro Studios had always imagined Samus as someone like Boba Fett, but with a sense of
Yeah, Boba Fett.
honor. For the non-Star Wars fans out there, Boba Fett's an intergalactic bounty hunter with a decades-long career hunting down heads for cash, probably most famous for capturing Han Solo at the behest of Jabba the Hutt. As such, most of the optional side quests in Metroid Prime 3 would have consisted of bounty hunting missions, with Samus leaving the game's main campaign to fly around the galaxy, chasing down baddies of various types. Retro didn't plan
That
on
still would've been
implementing
cool.
an in-game currency. Instead, Samus's reward would have been gaining additional capabilities. To quote Brian
Right.
directly, "I recall the ability for the player to, for lack of a better term, applying the JRPG term here, to level up by going off to do some side quests instead of following the scripted storyline, so to speak." So that was a key consideration, and that's a well-established convention in a variety of games. And it
Yeah.
wasn't just Samus. Her ship would have grown stronger as well. In fact, making the ship more central to gameplay was one of Retro's primary goals for wrapping up the trilogy. The game's
that's
director
cool.
Mark Pacini built a 10-inch origami replica of Samus's ship and
Origami
brought it into their production meetings, using it as something of a mascot for the game's production. When we asked whatever happened to that origami ship, Brian said he thinks Mark Pacini probably still has it tucked away somewhere.
He should auction that off
That'd
on
be
eBay
cool.
after all the exposure it's getting here. We could probably raise some good funds for a charity with it. Hey, no pressure, Mark. Cough it up.
Hopefully that'll happen
Go get it,
someday
Mark.
and we'll all get a chance to see it. While discussing how Samus's ship would have worked in-game, Brian was quick to explain that Retro never planned to let players actively fly the ship. He told us, "The thing we should clarify is that we're not talking about flying the ship first person like Wing Commander.
then what
That
would it
wouldn't
be?
really have fit in with the Metroid Prime formula. It was just something we felt like if you couldn't do it right, if you couldn't make something state-of-the-art, don't try to do it halfway. So a watered-down Wing Commander approach just wasn't gonna fly. No pun intended. Rather than the player flying the
get it.
ship directly, it would have served as an extension of Samus's abilities in the overworld. Retro prototyped several abilities, like calling in the ship to serve as a distraction, drawing enemy fire away from Samus so she'd have an
Okay,
easier
like
time
an automatic turret kind of thing that would drop in, sure.
clearing them out. But only 2 of these abilities made it into the final game: ship missiles that would let you call in a bombing run, and the grapple beam for moving large objects, neither of which were used all too frequently. Overall, the ship was just meant to play a larger role and be a more applicable tool in Samus's repertoire as she explored the game world. Brian's immensely proud of how the game turned out, but laments the limited ship functionality in the game's final build, feeling they ended up short of their original goals. So why didn't open world bounty hunting become a reality? Retro took their design docs and pitched the concept to Nintendo in a
Then Miyamoto was like, it sucks.
high-level presentation. They wanted to expand on the Boba Fett aspects of Samus's character, but it turned out Nintendo had a completely different understanding of who and what Samus really is. As Brian remembers it, Kiyo, who was one of the translators, boiled it down very well in the assumption that our Japanese partners had of Samus, that she was not doing it for the money, she was being very altruistic, and I think he rolled out the term motherly. She was caring for people. What she was doing was literally out of the goodness of her heart, because she deeply cared about humanity, which was as far away from Boba Fett as you
that
can
is
get.
not Boba
I
Fett.
never would have equated Samus with the definition of an altruistic motherly influence,
Yeah,
given that she had the
I
title
still don't really agree with that.
of bounty hunter. We were just looking at Kiyo as he was describing this like, are we even on the same planet? Retro was genuinely confused why Nintendo was so resistant to the bounty hunting mission structure they were proposing, until after several days of discussion they realized Nintendo didn't actually know what a bounty hunter really was.
Bruh. Bruh. You made her.
They'd been calling Samus a bounty hunter since 1986, but apparently they thought of her more as a space adventurer with a heart of gold. A
That's crazy.
space adventurer that definitely didn't hunt bounties. And ultimately, that contradiction between Retro and Nintendo's understanding of Samus's character was why the open world concept got killed off. But there were also some practical concerns. Retro Studios was a lean, mean Metroid Prime developing team with only 45 devs. As Brian describes it, they were hardwired and staffed to make that finely crafted and balanced experience of the first 2 Metroid Primes. But to do something much different outside of that would have been a pretty significant staffing and development push. It was outside of the very tightly scripted, very carefully crafted experience of discovery and isolation that really are the fundamentals of the Metroid experience, not only in Prime, but the 2D games as well. Some of us had worked on other types of games that had these kind of sandbox considerations, and we were pointing out the amount of work to do something even close to competent in that area was significant. We trusted Nintendo at the end of the day. We trusted their instincts
that's
and their
fair.
judgment. They're the best in the business for
The bounty hunter thing is wild. That's like the craziest thing in this whole video.
a reason. They have a
That is the craziest thing in the whole video.
long track record of making the right call. In the end, they decided to stay the course and developed Prime 3 with a similar formula to the first 2 games, although Brian says he would have loved to see what fans thought of the more open world format. To be clear, that game isn't in a vault somewhere, and outside of the ship's functions, Retro's ideas only existed
Okay,
as
so there's no
documents pitched to
prototypes of
Nintendo, and it was one of many rejected pitches Brian's been involved with in his 30-year career. But who knows? With Retro Studios back in the saddle with Metroid Prime 4, maybe someday we'll get to see that vision become a reality.
I mean, they still call her a bounty hunter and stuff nowadays, don't they?
Did you also know that before Metroid Dread, Mercury Steam wanted to make Metroid games for Wii U and 3DS? Or that in 1986
maybe.
an official Metroid game was released exclusively in Japan? For
Maybe.
more Metroid history, click one of the videos on screen.
Maybe. I'm not certain. I'm not certain. But that was a good video. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I have to pee. And then, would we be sad if I did Mario Maker? Would that be... we be sad about that? Clap? Sure, why not? I don't know, I feel like I wanna... I feel like we were... Purtle pee. What, do I have to make an emote because I pee a lot? Is that what you're saying? There is... Why would you change the text as if there's gonna be one? What is... oh god, there's a link? What is this? What is this? Oh, it's just a Mario running. Fair enough. Let me move this over here. Damn, I've almost been like a normal streamer today that doesn't play games for over half the stream. Alright. Pause. Category. Super Mario Maker 2! Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Alright, we need an early win here to make up for the losses of last time. Alright, I need some points. I need some points. I feel like you say we need an early win for the loss last time, like every time. Multiplayer versus, okay. Is it actually, though? We'll be able to tell before we even have to move. Okay, that is a lie. Nice. Oh no, it isn't a lie, okay. Yeah, you fucked up, Mario.
Me and this Toadette are close. Fucked up. No, I fucked up. I had it and then I went the wrong way. Oh, that's GG. That's fucking GG. No. No. What a disaster, dude. What a fucking disaster. Actually did the worst because of the fucking bounce. The level was fine. Warm-up round? Oh, man. That was so bad. Going the wrong way on the wind thing was bad, and then getting somehow double caught there. That didn't even make sense to me. Because I was holding left on the wall, so I don't know why I got pulled. It was strange. You know. It is what it is. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like I never see multiplayer versus ones like that made in OG. Or no, in Mario 3. Wall-to-wall tower stand. Okay. I hate it. It's so dumb you can pick. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Why the fuck should you be able to pick people up? It's so stupid. Come on, are you serious? Alright, well I have to take this now to try and catch up. Absolute joke. Okay, lag made the cancel wrong. Caught up to somebody. Oh, it's this person who's already behind. The helmets are helping us catch up, to be fair. The lag is getting worse somehow? Ah, nice. I hit up! Game. That was lag. Made the jump shorter. Of course. Of course. I mean, the Mario deserves to win it anyway, but I was annoyed that I got the wall jump there. Because I was trying to do a small jump so I could immediately go into the pipe. The level was fine, to be honest. It was kind of cool. I made the call to go for the helicopter because after having seen the little amount I did, it seems very vertical, and that did end up paying off, but I think there was potential. It would have been pretty hard to play around stealing the key there just because the Mario had the power up and I didn't, so getting the butt slam was going to be almost impossible. There was I mean, the beginning of that round was ridiculous. Picked up, thrown backwards, then
rando bounced on head. Like, it wasn't planned. Rando bounced on head to death. Sometimes that's what happens, though. And I still almost made the comeback. It is fun as the person that does bounce on the head, though. When you get that on someone, it does feel good. It does feel good when you hit those. Oh, we're gonna time out, apparently. 3 out of 4, we're gonna time out. There's just 3 of us. Okay. So I've lost an insane amount of points. I used to be at 3,500. Auto Mario versus... What the... That's not supposed to be possible. This seems like the worst thing ever. Okay, well... What? That's not what an Auto Mario is. Okay, felt like I had to rush, but I guess everyone's dying, so maybe I go for this power-up. Okay, that helps. Of course. Of course. How is that a multiplayer versus? Big internet. That's what they tell you you have. But do they actually give it to you that much the whole time? Probably not. Damn, we're under 34. Well, now I'm sad. Alright, here we go. Oh god, we're gonna lose. We have the lowest point score? And a guy with a double streak? Standard. This could be anyone's game, though. Standard level? No one's moving yet, which is weird. You're supposed to go in the pipe. Oh, fuck us. That sucks. That's actually funny, though. That was funny. In this Mario, pretty in sync. Yeah, he beat me. He's the S-rank double win player. I was right on his tail though, so I mean, I feel kind of good about that. It also means I had the same instincts as the double S player, where we both jumped forward. Imagine if I get in the pipe though, instead. That's an easy win. I don't know how the Toadette and Luigi didn't beat us. I thought they went into the pipe, but I guess they also did the same thing as us. Disappointing. We were in lockstep. I don't really think there was much of a way to get around him without maybe getting a random land on his head, as I guess what I would have had to go for, but I don't really see how that was happening. We were both pretty much running full speed. At least it seemed that way to me. Okay. Your aunt is over. She's taking all of your bitrate. Downloading viruses. She narrates everything does, so she's like me when I'm streaming. This is a lag fest. Oh my god, you see that dodge? That was insane. Oh. Oh my god, the lag is getting ridiculous. He's messing up the timing of everything by being ahead of me. Dude, look at this lag. Oh my god, the lag. That still hits? Are you serious? Get me out of this fucking game. Get me out of this stupid fucking game. Get me out of this stupid fucking laggy ass game. Yeah, I would have been so close to the end. So that guy was... Being the first person was a huge advantage because those piranhas kept coming down, or the shell, you'd have to adjust your jumps. What a shit show. The lag did not help, obviously. The level was good, but not really great for multiplayer, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't really get why it says multiplayer at all, because basically whoever's in first, it's not that hard to dodge. Even in second, it wasn't that bad. It was still unfortunate, like that piranha plant. If the lag wasn't there, maybe I get around that piranha plant, but... When you're not streaming, it's weird AF and annoying. Do I narrate everything I do when I'm streaming? No, I don't think I narrate everything when I'm not streaming, but I definitely talk to myself out loud still. At times, on certain things. But not in a narrating way. Some really... That one, and then the last one where I was tied with the S rank guy were a couple of really dumb, frustrating. Not dumb, but certainly very frustrating. I'm on like a fucking 5-game lose streak with a couple ties thrown. If this one's lagging, and then it's because of that one. Alright, well... I don't even want to deal with you. Don't try and pick me up, asshole. Oh, there comes the lag a little bit. I missed. Okay. Oh, he's trying to throw a shell at me? He got hit. Nice. I don't even need to go crazy fast now. I can just kind of go... Gotta wait for this. Oh, the lag. Like that save? You like that save? With the spin? I'm gonna wait on this. Yeah, I was pretty sure I was close to the end. But I didn't want to accidentally, you know, no reason to throw. I'm definitely ahead.
You made it.
Dub. Alright, give me some points. Give me like a 50. What? Only 20? How am I only getting 20 on that? Oh, because they're both B? Yeah, they were def gonna throw the shell at me, but that doesn't make sense to me, only getting 20 there when I've won games and gotten like 45. You're gonna give me 20? Jeez. been knocked down a couple pegs, and then you only give me 20? Boss Rush multiplayer? Gonna be awful. I can already tell. Yep. Because it's not actually gonna give us a multiplayer. This is a fake. This is a fake multiplayer. Okay, very cool that they could just pick me up. Love the lag too. That made so much fucking sense. But it doesn't really matter, because like I said, this is a really dumb level. This fucking guy. I canceled that shit, you asshole. Trying to kill me. You like those dodges? Okay, there was literally nowhere for me to move. It's okay, everyone's gonna get back there. I think everyone's gonna wait for power-ups. I might as well, right? Might as well wait for it. Please be the last one. I was praying that was the last one. Okay. Okay, lag central. Bro, how the fuck are you? It's so stupid! How am I getting bounced there? What? Alright, we're only halfway, but still, that was absurd. Oh, she got a cat power-up? When did that happen? Oh, that's how. Can you let me grab that? Run! Oh, there's a fire flower. Me and the Toadette. Oh! This fucking blue toad is an asshole. There's no way to get back down, actually, which is kind of a problem. Oh, wait, now none of us can kill it. Oh, never mind, he's coming up now. Dude, how do I get the worst RNG on the thing all 3 times, man? Hello, Philly dog. I got the worst RNG on the getting into the box all 3 times. Or not all 3, but 3 of the, like, 5. How are you? Are you gonna ask me to play your level? Is that what's gonna happen? Yeah, those multiplayers I don't find are very good, because it always just ends up being a battle for the key. You're good? Okay. That's usually what happens, to be honest. If you're playing Mario Maker and someone comes in your chat for the first time and they're like, "Hey, how you good? How you doing? Hey, you know. By the way, can you play my level?" That's like 90% of the time what happens if if there's a new person. And honestly, usually I play it, to be fair. Because, like, whatever. Sure. I'm down on my luck here, though. I've not had a good streak. I used to be 3,500 last time I played, and then I got knocked down just a smidge under 35, and then I've had a bad day. So an OG race, huh? Guys, there's gonna be 4. You don't have to. You can just find a spot. Alright. Gotta wait for the bomb. And of course now it's lagging. Perfect, perfect. Here we go. Okay, right. Oh, bad. Now I'm behind. Oh, lag fucked me there. Yeah, lag makes this section ridiculous. Yeah. What a dumb time to have lag. Okay. That Luigi was far ahead, but now I'm somehow decent. Okay. Am I ahead? Gotta wait to be smaller. Okay. The lag is still brutal. I think I'm winning. I am winning. Nice. Very cool. Brutal lag in some of those sections. But hey, I finally got one. Finally got another one. Alright, alright. How many points am I getting this time, though? How many points am I snacking up? The level was fine, to be honest. The level was pretty good. Nothing too crazy. Solid multiplayer. Boo! They're just salty because it was laggy. And they lost. Alright. I need like 2 more wins. At least. To get back to even. Which means I'm gonna lose like 3 times. Because that's how it goes. But we'll see. We'll see. You know, maybe. Maybe I'll turn this franchise around. This Dr. Devil person, we keep running into them. And I don't know if they're the one that's causing the lag or not. But they are the one that was trying to throw the shell at me. That other time. Alright. Actual multiplayer versus or fake multiplayer versus? That is the question. Looking kind of fake. Looking kind of fake. He was trying to pick me up. Okay, well, that was great. I don't really know what the Mario's waiting for. Okay, how did that not land on the Yoshi, though? It is lagging, by the way, if you can't tell, again. Semi-convinced that it's this Daredevil guy. I think the Luigi's still up there, which is unfortunate for me. Can I jump on that? Okay, that was strange.
Oh, the Luigi's dead. The Toad's alive. Oh, but they saw it. I didn't see it from there. Alright, we get the tie, though. Not bad. All things considered, we'll take the tie. We'll take the tie. If I knew that it was that close, maybe I would have done the same thing he did, where he jumped off the Yoshi. Or she, I don't know. It was a risky move, but it paid off. Only -3, though, so that's acceptable. Ties are fine. Only like -3 to 5. Sometimes even just -2. I mean, you have MM2 in your name, so you must be a Mario Maker fiend. Like, you're double S rank over here or something. Watching me flap around like a fool. The basics. Okay. Oh, thank you. Kind of a thing that slows me down, to be honest. I jumped! I jumped. I jumped. Oh no, it's all over. It's all over. That's so disappointing. Yeah, now it's over. I had to rush to try and catch up to that Toad. Blue Toad. What a disaster. That's a tough one to take. That's a tough pill to swallow. I was so far ahead. So far ahead. I knew the plant was there and I jumped, but it somehow still clipped my toes. 19. That's rough. That's rough. I even timed the butt slam at the beginning perfect. Though I did get slowed down by the fact that I had to do the butt slam through the blocks, and the others didn't. Which made the timing on the checkpoint kind of rough because the Goombas were crossing at the same time. Because then I would have lived that plant. 95% of levels in S are trash. That does not surprise me. 90% of levels are in verses. That makes more sense. 90% of levels in verses are trash. Like this. Like this. This is like you have to pick it up or something, right? Oh, what the? What a joke. That's a boo. That's an instant boo. That is not a good level. Instant boo. Fuck out of here. See, this is a level that should get booed. It's not actually a good level. But then people will boo a level just because they lost it. Like, how? How does that get I like it? That's such a shit level. It's like they don't think about the fact that them liking it means that other people, they're probably going to make other people have to do that. How do you say you like that level? How? Not even a meh? Not even a meh? You give it a like? People are crazy. Alright, 1-1. Here we go. Time for me to get a lead and then throw again. What was the POW used for? It might have been used to, like, I don't know, move those swamps in the right spot or something, but... I wonder if that pipe would have been How? Why did he turn? What? I'm actually shocked. I'm gonna go in that pipe and hope that it's a shortcut. It probably won't be, but... Did I not call that? Get a lead, choke, lose. Get a lead, choke to lose combo. Gotta love it. Level was fine. The level was fine. That was me. Something made that Goomba turn around, though. I don't know what that was. 3,400. I'm lower than what I started with by like 80, 60 points at least. I wasn't even really rushing. It was just rough. Summer is here, yay. I don't really like the summer. Summer's only good when you're a student, and then after that, it sucks. Because it's just hot. But while you're a student, summer is obviously amazing. Why did you do an extra fucking butt slam, you toadette dummy? Alright, me and this blue toad. Okay, we're gonna have mini lag. That's great. Okay, mini lag. Really? Really? That's not a choke. That's a mini lag loss right there. I swear it's this fucking devil guy, dude. Always lagging. Yeah, that motherfucker. This fucking guy. Always lagging my goddamn games. I mean, the Luigi's like a mile ahead, so... Okay. Perfect timing on that lag so that I missed the wall jump. Amazing. Holy moly. Did the Luigi die? Okay, we actually go down. It wasn't lying. Supreme Court just ruled 6/3 it's okay for border agents to invade your house without a warrant. They cover 100 miles including coast. That's almost all of New England. What? Huh? What happened to the... Isn't that like the exact opposite of one of the amendments people make fun of like, you can't let a swords or quarter in your house or something? Share the link in IRL news for later to be added to tomorrow's PAL if you have it. If you don't, then I'm whatever. That's fine too. That Dr. Devil guy, he's a problem. I feel like he's lurking. Obviously, he's not fucking lurking, but it feels like it. It feels like he's torturing me. It feels like he's torturing me. Because he was the toadette that bumped me from the very spawn, and then he was trying to block us afterward. The mini lag that killed me, though, so brutal. So brutal. Because I had the lead. That was, I would fight and argue that was not a choke, that death. Was it maybe still savable with the lag? Maybe, but it was a brutal mini lag. My internet is slow. That's not true. I'm on a wired connection. You are lying. That's just straight up a lie. That is just not true. Okay, here we go. Multiplayer technical. It needs a lot of the wall jump things. I'm not tight on those right now. I probably wouldn't get that. We mess around. GG? Okay, man. Here we go. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. Come on, game. Ow! That was so bad. Okay, I don't know how that happened, but sure. That was cool. Wow. I wonder how far back I am compared to everyone else. Well, the Mario's here. Maybe I'm ahead of the Toadette, though. For a little context, this involved an incident near the Canadian border, not the Mexican border, and the court held that Congress is the body best equipped to fashion an appropriate form of relief here because it is in a better position to weigh the costs against the benefits, but Congress never gets anything done. Hey, can you play my stage? Matt Chirino. Nice. So many flowers, not until he plays mine. It's the ultimate puzzle pain and decent. Yeah, so I got stuck in a couple spots there. Definitely didn't deserve the win, so not too surprising. I think the level was well made, though. The weird, pressing Z to do the twist so that I could try and fit in the one holes, I didn't know that that would do wall jumps. I had never done that before. So that was kind of surprising to run into that issue. Yeah, it was a solid multiplayer level. It wasn't... Because it was, you know, not miserable, I feel like I'll give that a thumbs up. Sure, why not? I'll give that a like. Compared to like some of the other crap. Triple S? I'm dying over here already. Come on, guys. Triple S? 4K Triple S? Jeez. I have such little faith. Okay. So, like in the other mode, in the other game that was like that, it doesn't drop on it to hit you like that. That was kind of surprising. Oh, wait, what? Okay, can we fucking not lag when I'm trying to get a power-up? Uh-huh. Okay. Game, please. How did that not get up there? Okay. I don't know what's happening here. Fuck. I'm not going back though, right? Or are these things gonna come back down and hit me? No, they're staying up there. Alright, well. One of you has to come here with the key anyway, so we're good, right? Right? I feel like this is a bad idea. Oh, maybe not. Where did that guy come from? How am I gonna get up to you? That's how. I get up there? I assume that's the guy that I need to kill. But I need to, like... Okay, well... Can you not throw up? Okay, can I bait you to the left? Okay, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, I need that clear... Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. I did it, I did all the work. I did all the work, I deserve it. What? 6? Okay, I've made a mistake. Hey, fellas. Out of my way, please. I already went through the hard part of getting the key. They're gonna go in there and realize that there's nothing that's gonna be done. Okay. There we go. Back. He's back too. That's a little interesting. How do we... Beat a bomb? Made me hold it too long, bro. Well, now I can't go anywhere else, I guess. I feel like me killing the bomb means we're stuck. Here. I'll hit you. No, I'll hit you. I'll hit you. I'll hit you. Go, 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 go. I got you. I got you. Oh, come on. I wanted to... We gotta do like a... Oh, the bomb's back. Okay. Bomb is back. Like this leap. Okay, well that was absurd that did that. Ma'am? Okay, give me this back. What? Need a bomb. But how am I gonna get that over there in time? I can't do that. No, I need to jump back up. Well, that part was not so good. I need to get that bomb and carry it through? Is that even possible to do that in that time? Okay, well now it's not. I don't understand what is triggering this thing. Something is triggering that to go off. I don't know what. It's also annoying that I can't get another flower out of that. It's like impossible to get the bomb over here. It has to already be blue or something. What is going on? I mean, I've made the most progress out of anyone. So we're just all gonna time out, I guess. It just seems so random as to why that decides to turn. Yeah, awful level in versus, obviously. Kind of an interesting puzzle one though, if it's not completely broken by everything else going on. Like, something about me going over here makes this thing usually go down. Alright, well, that's not gonna work, right? I think I'm just gonna sit here and let it time out. And I'm gonna go pee. I think in reality what's supposed to happen is that I was trying to go through it backwards, is I bet what's actually happening there. I don't think they probably didn't want people to fly over the top. They probably wanted people to go through, just because, like, thinking about it. There's basically no way to bomb that part there. Uncleared super expert. I'll think about it. Probably. But I don't want to end multiplayer on a timeout, because no one could beat it. A bunch of S ranks again, huh? Standard snow level. Can I get a no lag? And great. Great. We pretty much lose automatically. Oh, the Mario has to clear for us. That actually catches us up some. Oh, and I get the perfect pipe jump. Oh, same time? Oh, he made the right play. He made the right play with that fade. Oh, I almost tried to get him with a shell there. Never mind, I'm doing multiple. Why are you saying horrible level? Are you saying because it's a bad level, or are you saying because you're like trying to make fun of me or something, as if I care? It's very, very hard, I see. Well, I guess I might as well take a peek then while you're still here before you leave. Not guaranteed that I will go through it, because yeah, I don't know if I'm in the for a very slow, gotta learn because there's no checkpoints kind of thing. Fine. didn't even read the title. Each goal is Big Toad. Is N supposed to be normal? Okay, why is it scrolling? Well, we lose, but we can get a little more vision. How do you do that? Oh, there's a thing over here if I let that thing keep going. Okay. Turn on comments for helpful info. How do I... Check mark. Okay. Try that again. Make that thing spawn again? Alright, well. Okay, I know there's another one to the right. Off-lock themselves. Okay. Right, yeah, I think that does it. Duck, jump, under chops, go down to stop, go back. On, but I already jumped. Duck, jump, under chomps. Go down 2 arrows. Stop, go back to door and... Alright, well that's not what I wanted. I don't think I understand what that comment is trying to tell me to do at all. Hold down and jump right and jump. Bonus. Hold down and jump right. I fucked that up. Okay, I get it. Problem for... Okay, door. Left. Stop. What did that say? How do I make a comment show up again? Stop here. Now go to door and dig down. Shell will dig path. Okay. Oh my god, it scared the daylights out of me. I have a feeling. Oh, there is one over there. Okay. I gotta go this way. Okay. Where's the big guy? Is it there? It's there? No. No. Wait, hold on, okay. Don't follow this, it leads to death. Okay, I did not know it would insta do that. I have to start from the beginning, that would make me annoyed. Yeah. Sorry? Comment by room to exit doesn't like to appear in. Wonder what that other arrow is for. Is it just to fake you out? That goes. Oh, but they killed each other. Alright. Was there? Okay. Still? Get under there, will you? There you go. Alright. Not coming back, which is... Did I make a despawn? I did. Oh, okay, well, I have to put... I want to go up left, huh? I held left! What do you mean? How did I land on the block? I don't want to do this without a checkpoint. I'm just not a fan of that kind of thing. Stand far left of room to exit. Okay. They're gonna hit each other. How many more rooms are there after the third room? Wait here, the path is opened. Oh, wait, I saw that for a second. Only care about... Jeez. Breaking through the floor. Care about breaking... just give me the comment. Damage doesn't matter. Damage doesn't matter. No, I did not want to jump. I'm so sad. Big F. Okay. Get up. Oh. Like, to me, having to redo this section offers, like, nothing. Not like it's really... Why is that stuck? That thing? Alright, that's gonna work, right? There we go. There we go. Yeah, that was a weird one. That was a weird one. Ah, shit. Yep. That stuck in Blaster was definitely odd. Perfect. Perfect. Like I intentionally got hit by the fire stick so that I would turn small when landing on the thing. And then the second one was both mistimed, but also I think I would have still had too much invulnerability to get hit by the second fire stick. That's what it looked like. If I had actually hit it. It didn't. Yeah, this part's the lamest part. You'll still break 4 after landing paper. Yeah, no, but I mean, ideally what I was trying to... Okay. Ideally what I was trying to do was, alright. Was pick it up and then get hit by a fire stick immediately after that was in the air. But I think I was gonna be invulnerable for too long anyway. Oh, it's already done. Which is why I didn't care about getting hit. Like, I intentionally got hit on the first fire stick here, so I didn't have to worry about, well, I tried to. Okay. Hold left, hit the right. Hold right, hit the left. Okay, game, sure. Sure. Changing your mind. I see how it... know I'll still be able to break the floor though, because that was literally the first thing that happened to me. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that could happen. I did it again. They're both gonna shoot. And alright, can we changing our minds, huh? Well, I did not expect that to happen. I don't need that anyway. Already over there. Okay. Wait. No. Okay, we just hit every single one. Yeah. Like, I'm interested, but at the same time, I'm not interested enough to, like, redo that second section that's really slow every time. If that section wasn't so slow, I might be more interested. You know how to control Big Mario. Break one, like, land on the other side. Just do that for free. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just doing it through the fire thing for the first one, just so it's free. Because it doesn't change how you have to land. At all. It just makes the first jump slightly easier. And all the ones after that are still the same. Did I freeze it again? No, alright. Good this time. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna go up left next. That was definitely where I was headed. But see how, like, I don't have to do the land on one, break one, land on the other for the first jump if I let myself get hit anyway. Slightly. Technically. And then it slipped off anyway. But like that one was. That was these. It gave you the first jump for free that way. So, is the deal with a lot of the arrows are just supposed to be to like fake people out or something? I think I just want to jump to the second one, just so I can see what's up there at least, and then I'll probably be somewhat done. It's interesting. It's an interesting level and everything. I think it's like nothing wrong with it that fashion. Those are gonna cancel it. Just I think it would be. I think having the first two sections without a checkpoint is like super, like fine. I probably would have put it, or recommended to put a checkpoint after that, because it's annoying to do the part over and over. But, you know, I want the extra hard. I mean, if you just put the checkpoint in, it is there magically not slow. Just by that. But I get that you probably don't That's the trade-off, right? It's all about trade-offs. Like most things. How did that hit all three, man? 2 checkpoints, but I would have to beat multiple times in one sitting. What do you mean you'd have to beat it multiple times in one sitting? Huh. And maybe, I guess I'm not familiar enough to know why the checkpoint. Clear check from here from because you've already beat it once, so you don't want to have to do it again. That was messed up. I mean, this is this section is fast enough where it's like not that annoying to have to redo it. But I see. Oh, nice. Well, since I'm probably not gonna get there, could you maybe describe the other rooms that I'm not gonna see? I'd be curious to know what they're like. Oh, I actually didn't know that. That you had to do it from each spot. I wonder what the reasoning is. Oh, maybe to prevent like a soft lock sort of situation? That was interesting. I didn't even bounce off of it. I just went straight through it. What? I've never seen that. It was, thing? Was that something because of, like, hitting off of the wall or something? That was odd. Yeah, to make sure for no, like, whatchamacallit rooms. Off block spots. Surprised Nintendo was smart enough to actually practice for its exam 5 port. Okay. 1-4 super easy, 5 is 10 out of 10. I think 3 is easier than I'm making it look, for sure. I'm just not getting the time. I'm just like can't get the timing of it for some reason, or whatever you call it. Yep. Imagine? So you go over and then down there and to the right, huh? Can you make it from that fire stick? I'm not gonna try, but I imagine you would know. Can. That almost seems easier. Maybe it's a tighter jump than it looks. I don't know. Small, maybe. No, I don't know. That's why it's marked with a question mark. Gotcha. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I can still hear it faintly bumping around over there. I did not know if that was. I wasn't. It's so dumb. I was holding left. The walls make that harder, I think. Toadette looks so goofy, crouched, while big like this. I suppose they probably all look pretty goofy to me. There we go. Go. Here we go. Oh, dodged. What a gamer. So dumb. It's so dumb. It is definitely worse that you have just pretend Room 3 is only 2 block platforms, and with front. In here first so that have that thing start breaking block. 2. Eel, if you mean foot, would be H-E-E, I think. H-E-E-L, I'm pretty. No, I know, it's definitely like a I'm fucking it up thing. I know this. I'm aware. But sometimes you just get those mental blocks. Death does. That's a classic. I'm glad it was better that you wrote it that way. Making it harder, making it easier than you're making it, but at the same time don't know the game. Definitely am. Definitely am making it way harder than it is. Jeez. Alright, I almost fucked that up. Okay. Hello, fellas. No. Oh, well, maybe? I don't know where I'm supposed to go there. Okay. Oh, dodged. Okay, I'm safe here for a moment. What's going on here? No, it double jumped. I did not tap that. I was holding it. Calculated fire bar. I have a feeling I was pretty close to the end of the room there, but I don't know if I really want to go through that again. I was holding A, but it must have like done a weird little slip off, re-hit kind of thing. It happens. It happens. Yeah, it was, you could kind of tell it was probably rather on the close side. I moved this way just so the other wouldn't start shooting. Oh, it's already over there. Don't come back, please. Okay. See, I don't feel like that should have hit like that. I don't feel like that should have. No, I probably should have actually. It probably should. Jump, 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 jump. Oop. Dude, go this way. Wait forever. Now they're gonna hit over here. Thank you. Alright, it should be back by now, so that means it's not. You can look at room 5? How would I do that? Oh, okay. Why did that just go through? It didn't bounce me. That did not bounce me. Nah. Nah. You ain't gonna do that to me. Not twice. It happened to me on the very first one, it's like, whatever. But you're gonna do that to me when I finally get there again? That's silly. Is that has something to do with the walls? That's my only thought. That it has to do with the walls. It is interesting, and I do like kind of want to do it, but I have to end stream in like 10 minutes anyways. I would rather take a look at the thing you said. Book a down 40. 93 jumps. There's something that keeps track of 40. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to. I don't play the game to know enough about that. 93, 93. Oh, this is just gonna teleport me to the 5th part. I get it. That means you have done your 5th part twice. Where the hell am I? Exam. So this is like I get 1 block of space every idea. That doesn't hit. 1 mushroom. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Funny how I did better on that than on the other one the whole time. Like, instantly got them. Oh. I think the walls, something about the walls was messing me up maybe, I don't know. Oh. I don't know if I agree with that one. Was it any specific reason for 93, or just because? Just ended up like that? That doesn't break. Oh wait, what's going on down there? Okay, I don't know how this works. What happens when I land on that thing? YOLO over cacti? Are you saying I lose my mushroom when I hit the cacti? Or that they just, like, die? I mean, I see the arrows that are pointing to the right, like pinching the right part of the thing. And then I go down again? Don't touch the cacti. Make a walk. I see. Okay, well, that didn't really make sense to me. I had to jump, I guess. Big jump, full right. I mean, I did the walkway the first one, and then I needed to full jump, I guess, apparently. Oh. I'm surprised that hit. So I walk off the first one like I did, and then I jump. Is that what you're saying? I disagree with that. You can't walk off from one to the second one. There was a cactus there. What are you talking about? I walked off the first one that I made. Then I walked off the second one. It was just one cactus. And that walked off onto a platform that had a cactus that killed me. Or would have killed me, but I dodged it. Surprised I made that. Jump over all three. I still feel like you've given mixed messages. I'm gonna be honest. That hit me? Oh, I didn't even realize that hits me. I don't need to dig to see up here. So if I just jump off, so I walked onto that cactus one, and then from that one I should jump. Or are you saying from this one? This one I jump. Okay. I should just jump from this one and jump over all three. I see. Yeah. Wait for that. Like that shouldn't have hit both. Poisonally. That's a Z7? I thought that's a 27. I was gonna say. Like I hadn't done 27 yet. Alright, here we go. Big, long, running full jump off of this. Okay. Now what? Looks like there's some arrows here. There's also arrows over there. And it's in the past it seems like your arrows lie. Fall into the hole. This one? They both have arrows, so. Okay. Don't know if those bombs are important. Can I stand on that thing? The arrow thing? Can I stand on it? Cool. I wish I could fucking scroll to see what's over there. I don't know how that didn't bounce me on the second one. Seems unreasonable. Maybe I needed a crouch jump? Oh, come on. It won't bounce up. I don't know why I thought it did. But I must have the crouch jump by then. I don't see how else you're making that. Yeah, I need this. Should have landed on the too thick area second. Guess I could do that if I give my. That works too. Alright, what's going on here? Yeah, I made a walkway. This just more of the 2-block stuff? Kinda looks like it. Kinda looks like it. Jump to see. Ah. definitely a fire bar. Will that hit me if I make the second one? No. I can get better vision on the second one. Right, I crouch. Well, that's disappointing, isn't it? I think I can get back up. No, because the question block's gone. Yeah, question block's gone. Right. Too bad you can't like bump off it when you hit it. It just breaks through. See, I don't know why. For some reason, I'm doing way better. I do way better at this than that other jump. I don't know what it is. Way easier to me than that other one with the sidewall thing. Joke. Okay. Get the vision. What? Okay. Now what? Am I going up and to the right? Is it like a circle? Because there's all that shit in the middle, and I don't know what is going on there. Third boo. So where? Like how close to me though? Is that gonna get in my way? Or is that enough where he's like not in the center anymore? He's like out of the middle, which is maybe where that matters. Perhaps. Lure him up. That doesn't seem great for me. Under the word oak. What does it do that? I'm safe. No. Oh, under this. Okay. So then what happens here? I'm surprised that was double hit. Do. Yeah, no. Up here, I get it. Then what? Oh, there's probably Twitch delay or something. Then you go under. Oh, I have to hold the running button. Can I get up there with this? No, not if I destroyed both. Yeah. I guess technically. So. And I go there. Oh, and then I need to hit the P. I see. And then that allows me to go past to the left. Cool. I don't know how much more I'm gonna do just because time-wise I'm already past when I would have wanted to end, but... why are you doing that to me? Okay, I deserved that. I deserved that. Have I redeemed myself somewhat? Because I think my showing in the other section was so much worse than this. I think it was so much worse than this. I like want to keep doing it, but I just don't. Okay, well. I just, only so much time in the day. And I usually end at 9 o'clock anyway. I like want to like come back and do it another time, but I don't even know when it happened. Oh, that's my fault. That's my fault too. Maybe that's a sign, along with everything else I've already said. I like this section more, even though it is harder. Besides, I guess the cactus part didn't feel exactly clear. And then I suppose also the ghost part isn't probably very clear, but... With your advice... Oh! Wait, what happened? I went too fast? Was that just me, or did that destroy 2 blocks? Maybe it destroyed 2. Could be done with no YOLO? Yeah, it seemed like they could be, but it would be like a zillion times harder. Like an insane... Like harder than like most of the other sections. It's semi-blind in a way, part of it at least. Nuts. Guess I'm gonna wait over here. Yeah, I don't know what I did, but something I did made those bombs blow up in a very strange way. I don't like that. But... Sure. I don't think that's how that's normally supposed to go, but... Alright. Duck. Oh, I fucked that up. It stubbed my toe on the way up. That's so frustrating. Yeah, there's no way. I hit this. Hit this. Go here. Go here. Go here. Dodge that. Go here. Go here. Here. What do I do over here? Oh. I forgot those were gonna go away. But you go up the note blocks. Yeah. Can I technically... Is it even possible to do that? Oh, but you put a block. You blocked me out from doing that. I imagine the very end there's something where it's like you need to be able to blow through it with the power-up to be able to beat the level or whatever. Or just have the... whatever the thing. Yeah, that would be so impossible in big mode. Imagine having that happen on the full level. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that being awful. I kind of want to see what that next section looks like, but I have a feeling, even though it may have felt like I was close, I think that section's kind of tricky. With the fire plus the goat. Okay, I don't know how I did that. Well, how does that happen? Haha, don't care about your firebomb? Nah. Alright, well, not if I do. No, I know I was nowhere near close. I just was saying that, for the... I wish I didn't fall through as the baby toadette, or whatever, biggish toadette, so that I could have seen, because I could still go up the note blocks. If I didn't mess that up, I would have liked to see the next sections. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Yeah, I knew I was nowhere close to the actual, like, end, but I was just... I meant for the fire bar ghost section, I don't think I was that close either. Getting through that without getting hit. I don't know what these bombs are doing, but they seem to be very erratic. Okay. Somehow that happened? Get past the Z. Come on now. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. This. Oh, I held back though. I held back though. Disappointing. It gets insane later moving to block platforms with bars. It does sound insane. Well, that seems not the Now, even if I get hit, okay, well, we can still get to next. What does that say? Pepin... What? That's cool, they land. Pep on Panga. Papanga for to win. For the fail? For the fans. Oh, I hit my head. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I hit my head. But okay, I saw some of it. Is there something about the, that, like, if I land on the top one, I don't break the second one under it, right? Because then it's impossible. Is it just that they're staggered slightly so off of each other that it makes it harder to land, probably? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. Ran into it just to die. Just Well, that's cool. I definitely have to stop now, though. Almost 9:30. Almost 9:30. But that's cool. Yeah, I just not enough time in the day. Can only do so much. Can only do so much. But it was cool. Multiplayer did not go so hot. Again. Great stream. Thanks, I suppose. Hopefully, are you trying to get Papanga to play it or something? Is that part of, why you had that message? Oh, what? Either way. Either way. Have a good evening. Go Celtics. You wish. Yeah, I'm no Mario Pro by any means, but that should be obvious. But not knowing mechanics and shit. Just props to Drew. Boo. Alright, well. Friday, I haven't decided if I'm gonna get Mario Strikers or not. I'm just, I don't know. I think I might want to I really want them to be able to change the controls. I need to be able to switch B and A, because my GameCube Mario Strikers brain, I just couldn't do it. We'll see. I haven't fully decided. Either way. Anything, if I don't do Mario Strikers, there's a couple of things that potentially on the panel. So, we'll see how it goes. That's all.